This stream is not brought to you by Micah Curtis's Inglewood Book 2. Link is in the chat. And you're probably asking yourself, what the heck is Inglewood? Well, fortunately for you, I have a video reviewing the first Inglewood book where you can learn all about what the hell Inglewood even is in the first place. All you need to know about Inglewood is a street-level superhero crowd-funded independent comic book. That's a lot of words there, stick with me please. Inglewood Book 2 is exactly what it is. It's Book 2. It's the sequel. And fortunately for you, check Inglewood Book 2 today on Indiegogo. There are multiple tiers that you can choose from, including a tier where you can get both the first and second book. So what are you waiting for? Back Inglewood Book 2 today. And if you can't back it at the moment, well, don't worry. Spread the word to those who can.
It's gonna be Thursday.
Thursday?
Yep.
Oh, that's fun. What? Wait, what just happened? No, is my avatar failing again?
Oh my.
I can see your head moving beneath your avatar.
Yeah, my head's moving beneath the avatar. What is this? Ah, god damn it.
So please be on your best behavior. Everyone will find me vulnerable
Hold on.
and unguarded and totally sweet. Could you at least remove the sword and the hidden daggers? But what if I need them?
How did you even
Daggers,
walk?
daggers.
Okay, hold on.
How do you even walk?
Hold on. I need
And lead the shotgun.
crap. Hold on. I gotta fix this. God damn it. This actually irks me now. Cause it's like, everything looks fine, and then nope. No.
Our technical support staff is run by Tekiden. Tekiden. We only have one Gundam that will fix that carries the team because we got screwed over.
Yeah, Mika carries the team while he's also fighting off a computer system within the Gundam that can literally take over his mind any second. So, that's fun. It must be fun to be a Gundam pilot in IBO. You either die in battle or you die from the Gundam itself taking over your mind. Cause that's how IBO works. That's how IBO works. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, I have to take my time out to fix this problem. Cause, of course, we can't have any show without any problems. Okay. In the meantime, while I'm trying to fix this, I guess I can rant about Los Angeles Freeway and how they're terrible and the system is just...
Hey, shouldn't we at least first say happy birthday to Micah again?
Is he... Well, I mean, I guess.
No.
Sure. I don't know. If Micah sees this, happy birthday, Micah. We love you, big cat.
Happy birthday.
Alright. Now, I can talk
Happy
about how much I
birthday.
Enjoy. Okay.
I can talk about how much I fucking hate Los Angeles freeways. I already told you guys, right? It's like, just like, oh, we're, everything's jam-packed. Shit, what do we do? Well, it's simple. We'll just add another lane. Sir, we have, like, 2 other lanes we're already working on to expand the freeway, so that way we can make more room. Just build more lanes. We told you, sir, we're already working on a lane. Build more lanes! It's terrible. God, I hate it. Ugh. Los Angeles traffic is... No, it's still having the same problem. My head is underneath my avatar. That makes absolutely no sense. Maybe if I make this square?
It's hip to be a square. Hip,
No.
hip. So hip to be, it's hip to be a square.
Hip to be cool, do 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 do. Okay, well, I don't know what to do. That's okay. Here, you know what? In that case, I'll just have to get my PNG and just go from there. I don't wanna deal with this any longer. That's stupid, though.
You are now the invisible Changus.
Well, not anymore. There we go. Just a PNG slapped on. There we go. And then just copy that. And then I'll just post it on every other time we talk. So yeah, that's our opening rant. How Streamlabs and Discord hates me, and Los Angeles freeways are just absolutely terrible. Like, I was stuck in traffic for like I don't know how long. I just remember like when Nick messaged me like, hey, you know, you wanna finish Squid Game before we start the stream? I couldn't respond back because I'm still on the freeway going, come on, fucking hurry up so I could go home. I was like, no. Yeah, Los Angeles. Los Angeles is terrible. I don't know who's in charge. I don't know. I don't care, you know, the politics behind it. Just get the damn roads finished already. I don't know. I don't think he's only in charge of the city. I don't think he's in charge of the county, but whatever, fucking Mayor Garcetti, work on the freeways for God's sake.
And then our show got instantly banned on no politics server.
Well, I'm not saying, no, if it was a political comment, it would be like, you know, this person sucks, or, you know, for example, oh man, Eric Garcetti, you're a terrible mayor, or the opposite, Eric Garcetti, I love you, you're the greatest mayor of all time, I want to vote for you. No, it's just simply me saying, whoever's in charge, if it is you, Mayor Garcetti, whoever's in charge, please fix the damn freeways. This isn't a political statement, this is just me saying, I want to go home faster.
I want to go home faster.
Yeah, I want to go home faster.
Of course you know the only way to do that, right?
How?
Paint your car red, of course. Red things go faster.
That's true. That's me sighing from my mistake I made. I'm like, of course. Why didn't I paint my car red?
When it comes to these kinds of problems, everyone else needs to be faster too.
That's true. Like, I think I remember, me and Nick were watching Gabriel Iglesias skit, Fluffy, like his time in India, and he was talking about the traffic compared to India and in Los Angeles. It was like, one of the bits was like, you know, I mean, India also has its traffic, but you know what's the cool thing about India though? When it slows down, everyone slows down, and when it picks up, everyone picks up. You know, in LA, everyone's just driving. Everyone's stop, go, stop, go. No, in India, when the green light turns green, everyone goes at the same time. It's fantastic. It's like, God, I want that. Whatever India's doing, I want that to be brought over here so that way I could go home faster. And that's not a political statement. That's just simply me saying our freeways suck. So,
and also,
so you're saying that LA is shitty and that Seth Rogen is wrong?
Well, Seth Rogen is just I don't know what's going on with Seth Rogen.
He's wrong about everything.
Did you see his fucking like tweet about like how like his bike was stolen or? Well, it was
no. Casey Neistat literally got a car broken into, and he was talking about how shitty LA is. And then Seth was like, dude, what the hell are you talking about? LA is beautiful. Besides, I got my car broken into like 15 times.
That's not a good
Beautiful
thing.
is not beautiful is fine for the eye. You don't want to say that for like a pretty girl, like a girl like, oh yes, you're beautiful for the eye.
Look,
and then she turns out to hate coordinators, and even though you're a coordinator.
Of course you have to fucking bring this back to Gundam Seed, you ass.
I think it's a case of like.
Go ahead.
I think with Seth Rogen, it's a case of like he just got used to it, and it became the new normal for him.
That's not a good thing either, Comet. It's like just like.
But I'm not saying it's a good thing.
Okay, like with a tweet with a tweet like that, you don't even. It's not even a again, this is not a political statement. When you read a tweet like that, you go, "Wow, Seth Rogen, you're a fucking moron."
No, I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm saying like that's what apathy and just saying, "Oh well," does.
I get it. I could still say that's not a good thing. It's like imagine like if someone's broke into your house like how many times and then you just go, man, I love my neighborhood. It's so beautiful. Hey, your TV's being stolen. Oh, it's fine. I could just get another TV. I'm rich. Wow.
Thank you for reminding me about.
Wow. What a
oh yeah, that
brilliant fucking take you have there.
Oh, like
we got a term for you, people like you. What? A-holes.
Yeah, you're called an asshole. And again, that's not a political statement. That's just simply us going, yeah, you don't let's. It's not even because it's not a political statement. Like let's. I don't know what the fuck Seth Rogen's politics is, but all I know is I probably would disagree on him politically wise. But even then, even if I agreed, I would go, wow, Seth, what the fuck are you talking about? How's he even funny? He's not even funny. That's like the biggest crime. He's not only an asshole, but he's not even funny.
Yeah, well, that's the idea of modern comedians. Modern comedians are expected to be that being a-holes is funny. That's the dude.
But you could be a funny asshole. He's not even a funny asshole. He's just an asshole.
I feel so dumb.
We are totally off the rails of our topic.
Yeah, I feel so dumb because this entire time I thought you were talking about. I was thinking Joe Rogan.
No, Joe Rogan's.
No.
No, I'm talking about Seth Rogen. Joe Rogan's too busy doing his podcast and with I don't know whoever his guest is, and he goes, "That's crazy, man. Ever tried DMT?"
Yeah. Then he wrestles a chimpanzee.
Yeah. That's Joe Rogan. We're talking about Seth Rogen.
Yeah, Seth Rogen, the failed comedian who every time he's in a movie with James Franco is the funny one. Yeah,
and then who sounds like this all the time? Burn your house.
What was the Family Guy's joke again? The Seth Rogen gene.
Hey Jock, I gotta get out of here soon. I gotta go and get some beers with the guys. Haha! You're delightful and chummy. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, and it's so fat. The funny thing is that the only role that I really like Seth Rogen is in was in the Spiderwick Chronicles as the Hobgoblin.
Huh.
He was a little hobgoblin that looks like a pig. Very. Seriously, that's what they make.
Blob in Monsters vs. Aliens.
Oh yeah, that's the only other.
That's right.
But he was an idiot. That was his whole point.
Yeah, that was the whole point. So, in other words, it was a role fit for him.
Also, I need to talk about this. There's a whole fucking scene where it's like, well, no one's been able to get out. Well, that's not true. The Invisible Man, yeah. Bob, I have to tell you this.
Oh yeah,
it's like
the Invisible Man died. Yeah, he's actually still in that chair right now.
God, that was such a morbid joke.
the fact that they didn't even move the body.
Yeah.
He's just still fucking in that chair.
Well, if the body's invisible, you kind of want to know where it is and not forget. So if you just leave it in the chair, everyone knows it's in the chair, and you don't have to worry about tripping on it in the night.
They're not just dispose of the body.
But if the body's dead, you would still smell it.
Exactly. What? Do they think it's just a fucking cockroach?
So, does Blob have a nose?
No, but everyone else in the room has. Everyone else in the room has a nose.
Did the military know the Invisible Man was ever in there? Because they could think it's a trick.
Probably. I mean, it's the military.
But they believe that the Invisible
Well,
Man is dead, or it could be a deception.
Yeah, it could be just them screwing with them.
Probably. Who knows? Anyways, that's enough ranting about Los Angeles and Seth Rogen and fucking monsters versus aliens. What a wild.
You know,
ride
we
of a
probably
game.
need to actually watch. I would actually like to watch that movie again.
Monsters versus aliens. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we can watch it again.
Yeah.
All right, so let's enough tangents and ranting. Let's actually get to the actual show. So, all right, so Ninjata, you're up first. So, what's Unmatched?
Well, speaking. Okay, so Unmatched is a tabletop game, a board game. It's a series of board games that is the latest in this specific genre of board games that is, in my opinion, the best format for this genre, which is I'm just gonna call it multiverse battle, because essential premise of it is like you take stuff that shouldn't be together and then fight each other. So like there's an indie game that is like very rare called Duel of Ages, where they have a background of like future civilization, blah blah blah, and you can have Genghis Khan riding a skateboard, wielding a baseball bat, fighting a space alien from the future with a sickle and has a bow and an arrow stuck onto him.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's that type of theme. And then, but for the mass market, you probably have heard of this game. You probably have seen it. You probably, if you haven't heard of it, you probably have seen it. It's a game called Heroescape.
I think I've heard of it.
Yeah, so it was, and basically Heroescape was a similar theme, except they didn't have like that combination thing. It was more like you have Roman soldiers teaming up with samurais and United States paratroopers from World War II battling weird swamp aliens, robots from the future, the CIA agents, like type thing, playing on a board that you can build using plastic tiles, essentially. And
Damn.
that was successful for a couple of years, and then it's out of print, meaning you have to go to the secondary market.
Ah, the aftermarket.
The aftermarket.
I know my
And it's
experience
been
with the aftermarket.
Yeah, and it's been quite a while.
Hmm.
Like, they did made sets for Marvel and D&D, by the way.
Huh.
So you can have Spider-Man and Dr. Doom team up to battle a Charlon or something. Yeah, something that's stupid. Like, it's a wicked cool game. I used to have it, and that was fun. But
Sounds fun.
Unmatched, yeah, it is. Like, so in themes, Unmatched is that, where the theme is that the core set is literary characters.
Huh.
So the ones you see on screen, you showed me, is from the first set, which is King Arthur, Medusa, Alice from Alice in Wonderland, and Sinbad. And then they had expansions. They had Robin Hood and Bigfoot, Beowulf versus Red Riding Hood. Then they have a set called Cobble and Stone, which had the Invisible Man, Dracula, Jekyll and Hyde, and Sherlock Holmes.
Huh.
Yeah, and then they had a single character set pack, which is Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee.
Then they have licensed sets. So you have Bruce Lee. Then they have a Jurassic Park set with Muldoon the Hunter and a bunch of engineers battling the raptors.
Huh.
And they're at least announcing that there's at least 2 more sets. One is Alan Grant, a single character pack, and then another one is Dr. Sattler versus the T-Rex. and then they have the only set that I don't have is Buffy. There's a Buffy set, which has Buffy, Spike, and Willow. And then the final one that I just got is the first in a new wave of licensed sets, which is Marvel. Marvel is getting on the act, and this one character set is Deadpool. Of course.
Of course.
Of course they have Deadpool. And by the way, he's the only popular one. I'll get to that later. But anyway, in terms of gameplay, it's a simple battle game where you have a board. People have decks of cards that has each character, and each deck is very different. That highlights the gameplay. So much like Sentinels of the Multiverse, if I explained it to you on that, which I don't think I did, at least in this podcast. But you have your own deck of a character, and they have like attack cards, defense cards. Cards can be used for both, or like special cards, which are called schemes. So you can be use a little bit of a sneaky trick. And the point of the game, of course, is to smack the opponent down. But also, this game system is actually derived from an earlier game. So another trend in board gaming is that game systems tends to get spiritual sequels. There's a lot more of spiritual sequels in tabletop games as opposed to video games or like movies or TV shows. Like, it happens a lot more because usually designers would like refine the design for the next one. So the game that came up before this is Star Wars Epic Duels.
Oh, Star Wars.
Yeah. So now this is the new theme, and I really like it. And it's just a cool idea that you have Robin Hood fighting Dracula. Like, or you can have Willow having to deal with Sherlock Holmes, giving her the hand.
Oh.
Now it's doing your next cardies.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like that's essentially like all the core elements of Unmatched. The game is a good mix of your typical battle game with chess-like, because of the cards. You're allowed to, much like in like collectible card games, where it's all about guessing what your opponent's gonna do. You can actually card count players. If you know each other's decks, then it's a lot more of a mind game. In that. And the art, I really love the art.
You gotta outsmart their outsmarting.
Yes, exactly. You have to be, basically, if you play it well, you feel like a JoJo character. Like during a JoJo fight. Oh, you think you can use your feint card? Too bad that was on purpose. I lost on purpose so I can activate my abilities.
I outsmarted your outsmarting.
Yes, exactly. And but the art is, I love the art. It's the same artist throughout all of the sets, so you have a consistency through it. The only inconsistent one is Deadpool. Which makes sense because the whole theme of the deck is that Deadpool is mad at the creators for not making a Marvel set with him, so he made his own deck using random things. Like, the back of the cards looks like duct tape, like he just duct tapes a card, and like other things are like just random things in the house. Like, one of them looks like a ID card. And then it looks like he took cards from other characters' cards and drew it to make it more like Deadpool.
Of course.
And then of course, there's just random abilities where it's like, play this card, and if you make an explosion sound, when you reveal it, this is now the new value. And like his base character card has, which contains a special ability that tells basically the player is like his starting health of both of him and how many spaces he can move, because characters can move different spaces.
Mm.
And some characters have minions, essentially sidekicks, which have linked to special game mechanics. But Deadpool's has, of course, a regen ability, and then an ability called, if your opponent's real name is Logan, you get +5 to every value.
That's great.
Yeah, and like I was actually just playing with my dad earlier, like before I jumped on for tonight's recording, and I kept hearing him laughing at some of the jokes. Like one of them is like, if there's food on the table, it changes the card value, or if this card is sleeved. Basically, if you like sleeves in terms of tabletop is like much like how you have comics that has in that special sleeve thing. They make card size.
Huh.
Because to protect from the oils from your hand to get onto the card and ruining them over time.
So for all you big people out there with greasy fingers, fear not, your cards will be protected from people like me.
Well, yeah. Well, you have to spend money for it, but it's usually for card games and stuff. But anyway, yeah, that's essentially a lot of the fun stuff in this game. So for future stuff, there's news that's coming out. They have just released Volume 2. It's not fully widely available. That will be next quarter, but it has been released, and it contains I can't remember. It's a African princess from Africa who's like an archer character who has like 2 minions or with 2 health. Achilles and his sidekick is Patroclus, and there's a game mechanic where Patroclus dies, Achilles discards 2 cards, but then he gains a +2 bonus for every attack because he's mad that Patroclus is dead.
Now I have to ask, can players have, if you're facing a player and he has an Achilles card, is there an ability where you can attack his heel?
Yes, actually. So the way the game works is that there are cards. Each hero, it has a miniature, a little acrylic token made out of plastic that is their sidekick, a couple dials for the health, and their own deck of cards. In the deck of cards, there are offensive cards, pure defense, and then what is called versatile purple, which could be used for attack and defense. Achilles has a defense card called Achilles Heel, and it's a level 4 defense, but if you beat that number, you get an extra action, which is important, very big in the game, to have extra attack actions. So yes, there is an Achilles Heel.
That's great.
Yeah, and also in that set, you got Sun Wukong. And Bloody Mary, who's the ghost Bloody Mary, like looks like she's like an inspiration for the girl of the ring or something. Because apparently it's like you have to say her name 3 times to not have her kill you or haunt you or something like that.
Wait, if she's like supposed to be like the ring girl, but she's Bloody Mary,
she looks like the ring girl. But it could be...
Does that mean she becomes a perfect hermaphrodite?
I don't know. I don't know, it's a ghost!
Well, I don't know. She says she looks like the ring girl, so ask the Japanese why they decide to make the ring girl a futa.
Oh my goodness.
It's like, oh hey, we got a ghost girl that comes out on TV from, the videotape. Oh, that's kind of scary. Why'd you give her both genitalia? I don't know, we're Japan.
We needed a reason to throw it down that well. Not being serious, Chengus.
I know, but No, but you can still do something doesn't involve her having both genitalia.
Wait, you being serious?
Yeah, I'm being serious, Comet. That's literally the reason why the ring girl was thrown down the well in the movie, because she had both the cooch and PP.
I'm gonna go for a long walk.
Probably take a cold shower too.
Listen,
Wait.
I forgot I had
Comment?
this.
What?
So you see this image?
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, there is.
Well, that's I decided to remake that.
The Patrick blown his head out image. Would you make it? Is it Megatron?
Nope.
Hold on. Let me pull these up. Let me pull these up so people can see.
Don't you real? I saw Squid.
Stop.
I was trying to be like another character, not Megatron or.
Alright, there we go. People can see now. There's the Patrick.
I laid at the Decepticons! Oh! Squeak! Shockwave! Screaming will get you Just Megatron rips the top of his head off.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, but anyway, so
Mhm.
also Unmatched is having 3 Marvel sets coming out.
Hmm.
There are 3-player sets, 3 of them. One is Daredevil, Bullseye, and Elektra.
Mm-hmm.
One is called Redemption's Row, which is Moon Knight, Luke Cage, and Ghost Rider. And then the final one is called For King and Country. Winter Soldier, Black Widow, and Black Panther.
Ah.
To me, that is like the most oddest choice for characters.
A Black Panther?
Well, because there's no like, at least like Captain America, Iron Man, not
Oh.
Thor. They will probably go with mythology on Thor.
If they make Black Panther look like Chadwick Boseman, then that's alright in my book.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
God bless
Yeah.
Chadwick Boseman. Alright.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. Okay. So, any final thoughts on Unmatched?
No. Unmatched is just a fun game, and like you could get it for like a 4-player set. It's like $50 for a 4-player set, and that's like average price for board games. But you can get 2-player sets for cheaper. And I think the first set is actually $20 right now.
Ah.
Yeah.
Alright, so if you got $20, you can...
And you can, and also you can find it at your Barnes and Noble.
Ah, well, I don't usually search that area in Barnes and Noble, so I usually go straight to the manga section.
Well, yeah, but I'm basically saying that is that it's widely available. You don't have to waste energy specifically looking at sites. You could find it on Amazon. You can find it on Barnes and Noble, and they are working on a digital version for Steam. And also,
I did
if you
see
have,
that when I was looking for like thumbnails and stuff for the stream, I did see that there was a version of this on Steam.
it's in development, but you can also it's also available on Tabletop Simulator. They only have just Cobble and Fog, the first set, and Robin Hood and Bigfoot.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't have the licensed ones for obvious reasons.
Guys, I made it better.
Oh no.
What did you do this time?
He just removes the head.
Oh, let me see. Wait. I just like how you didn't even like make it like torn off. You just erased it. You just erased the head off.
Yeah, he was in such shock that the explosion just vaporized his head.
When Starscream finds out that Megatron really is Jewish and he wasn't pretending all this time.
For crying out loud, Starscream, you're at my bat mitzvah!
How? I don't remember being at your bar mitzvah. You remember how old we were when it was my bar mitzvah, but you don't remember the actual bar mitzvah. What is wrong with your Starscream?
Oh my goodness, the comedy. You just made a comedy universe.
Yeah, that's our own comedy fanfiction where Megatron's a Jew. and that's the only thing that's keeping him from being worse than Eric Cartman from South Park. Also, I just want to say that so you could spend $20 to get this board game. However, I usually spend it on Gunpla.
Yes, I know. That's why I told you about the digital version or the tabletop simulator. So you just need to get tabletop simulator, and we can play online.
All right. Well.
Hint, hint.
Yeah. But if I want to play something online, usually the first thing I think of is Super Robot Wars. So.
That's not online. That's single player.
Okay. What? I don't have an excuse anymore. Okay.
SGD.
No. We don't need any more memes made of me. Why is it only me that you make memes of? You assholes.
Because you're the easiest one to make You're the one who makes the easiest mistakes.
Yeah, maybe we should take it easy on Chinggis for a little bit.
My mind, look, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I went undiagnosed for some form of autism when I was a kid. So
I've been memeing Shells lately.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, that is fair. But Chelsea
And Magic memes me, okay? You all know that. I'm his target.
But then every single one of you gangs up on me.
Exactly.
You assholes. Whatever. Moving on. Okay.
Moving right along.
All right,
Time
so,
to go to space.
You're talking about Metroid Fusion. What you got for us?
Oh yes, I went on a bit of an nostalgia trip. I was like, I'd like to replay Fusion, so I replay Fusion. Now, Fusion is a game for the GBA, the Game Boy Advance, that came out on November 17, 2002. Now, canonically, it's set after Other M and Super Metroid and right before Dread. Pretty much, Samus, essentially in the beginning of the game, explained that Samus went to SR-388 with a survey crew from the Biological Space Laboratories. Now,
hey, Chinggis?
What?
I just noticed something.
What?
When you sent that message about tonight's light up, Metroid is Metrid.
I fixed that.
Good.
I realized my mistake. I saw it. I was like, oh, I spelled it as Metrid. I gotta fix that before we actually start the stream.
Good.
So wait, is Metroid Fusion like the bootleg knockoff that came from China?
Probably. And it's called a Metroid Prime.
If you say that on the Reddit server and any other Metroid forum, they will gut you alive.
Well,
exactly. That's why I know I correct my fan base.
Comet, your first mistake was thinking that Metroid. Hold hold on. Let me rephrase that. Your first mistake comment was thinking that Reddit has any actual good takes.
Yeah,
Actually, the Metroid Reddit is pretty chill.
Is it?
if
Is it
it's
really?
that trail, then I could say Metroid Prime is the bootleg version, Chinese knockoff of Metroid Fusion.
You and Metroid Prime, Ninjano.
I also mentioned the Metroid forums but anyway, back on Metroid. Ah! Sorry,
so Metroid Fusion.
Thank you, Chinggis. And I lost my train of thought. Back to so
You were
pretty much
explaining about what Metroid
Samus
Fusion
went back to
is.
Oh yes, pretty much in the beginning, Samus was escorting a survey team on the planet SR388, the same planet where in Metroid Samus Returns and Metroid 2/Metroid 2, where she killed all the Metroids. While exploring this planet, she killed this toad creature, and then this gelatinous parasite came out, known as a parasite organism known as the X.
Parasite. More precisely.
And it affected her. You see, here's what happened. When Samus went to SR388 to exterminate the Natural when hired by the Federation, what they did not know that the Metroids were the artificially created predators were created by the Chaozu to keep the X in line, to get rid of them. And they were virtually almost towards extinction. When Samus got rid of the Metroids, the X went at it and went back.
So humanity...
Invasive species. Essentially, what happened.
Well, no, the X came from the planet. You see,
No.
what
How common in ecosystems, right? When you either take one species out of an ecosystem, or you add one in, and that animal destroys the ecosystem because of you removed a crucial animal that either eats this animal or make sure this animal can survive in this environment in a controlled way.
Yeah, and funny enough, the X release was the Chaozu fault, because X were in their own little subterranean environment. Then the Chaozu decided to mine and releasing them out of their little environment, and they spread all over the place. Then they had to create the Metroid.
I got a question. Did they explain that in Fusion directly,
No.
or was that okay? So that's additional lore stuff. Okay.
Yeah, that was from the Metroid 2 Samus Return remake.
Oh, the remake. Okay.
Yes, Samus Return, the Chaozu Memories. Or it didn't exactly explicit, but it was one of those picture things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, either I got that from a theory video, but oh, sorry, Tringus, what were you saying?
So alien species gets rid of another alien species, and that screws over that planet's ecosystem. And now
Pretty much.
this species that was supposed to be not the apex predator is now ruining everything.
Well, more accurately, it was the apex. It was the apex. Then the Chaozu invented another apex to get rid of the apex before it's. Well, you'll know why they're so dangerous that the Chaozu to create the Metroids in the first place. And Samus getting infected by this X parasite. Mm-hmm. Her ship crashed when she got into an asteroid field, but when X infection ran its course and knocked her out, but she was saved by emergency ejection pod. Escape pod. The Federation found her, made this vaccine made from the cells from the baby Metroid she found in Samus Return / Metroid 2, which cured her. And she can't be affected by X again. Now she can get nourishment like the Metroids from the X. But she's vulnerable to cold now, which is the Metroid's weakness.
Huh.
And also that plot point is important in Metroid Dread, the newest game, which is a direct sequel to
Yes.
Fusion.
Now, when Samus was affected, her power suit, they kind of get to her power suit, so they do have to remove pieces of it until they got to the fusion suit, and then do whatever they needed to do to save her. And they sent the affected suits to their BSL space station. Now, they didn't know the full extent of the X at that time.
Mhm.
Now, if you continue, now there was an accident at the BSL station the biological space laboratory space station research station.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened was there was an explosion, and they went quiet, went dark, and Samus was sent to investigate. Now, what happened was, they start going. Now, Samus starts doing her little investigation.
First, she finds out very quickly that the Parasite X went crazy inside the station.
Let me explain how the X work. The X infects the host. Then they slowly kill the host, absorbing its DNA. Mutating the host to whatever it needs. But once the host dies and gets its DNA, it can mimic that host and combine
It's essentially
DNA.
the Thing.
Yeah.
Think of the Thing. It's inspired by the Thing.
Oh, so it really is a parasite.
Yeah.
It's a thing that's multicolored. Because there's the parasites that are green, yellow, blue.
Nintendo should really make candy out of that. I think it would sell pretty well.
I don't think X.
Yeah, if wonderful. Anyway, but so Samus gets there, investigate the X, and this thing just ran rampant.
Yeah, because now you figure out why. Everybody was in quarantine, but after Samus blah blah blah, she talked to the space station computer, go get the first morph ball, her morph ball ability after finding X mimicking that was one of the first bosses from Metroid.
Mm-hmm.
And then once he defeated it formed into its X core, which you have to break the membrane up and absorb the X to retake her morph ball ability. And as you go on, later on, you discover that the parts of the suit that were infected, the X with her DNA, the X mimic reassembled the suit and mimicked her at full power. Now you got this doppelganger of Samus hunt her down.
Yeah, the equivalent of her, she is basically your Super Metroid fully upgraded form that you get if you 100% Super Metroid. But now she's chasing you, and she has the ice beam that can instantly kill you if she sees you.
Take a lot of health off if you have enough energy. But another thing the interesting thing about this is that that's right. Sorry. Yeah, the reason why she had to get down because you're the biggest threat on that station. Your very existence is the big threat. They even try blowing the station up with them on it to get rid of you. And throughout the series, you start getting more and more abilities. Now, one thing I liked about the game that I didn't notice when I first played it all those years ago, but they gave little hints that the Federation were trying to keep you at a certain level. They don't they didn't want you to be too powerful because there was there was a mistranslation in the English version. From what I understand, they said, the entire Federation, while in the Japanese version it was more like.
Yeah, so essentially, the impression that most people got, most Metroid fans in the West got, was that the Federation was experimenting on the Parasite X in general. And thus they thought, the theory was that the next game Samus was going to get hunted by the Federation. But in reality, it was just a rogue part of the Federation.
What?
Who
What?
Wait, hold on,
We're
let,
doing-
let Kama speak.
From what I gathered, though, it's more like a robot veteran saw the X and the reports Samus gave, saw the X and be like, "Hey, we can weaponize this." Like any government official, like, yeah, let's weaponize this thing that can affect anything and mimic everything complete with memories. Nothing can go wrong with that. Ooh, we got this
it all went wrong.
Wait, we got this copy of X of Samus at full power. Let's capture her, and we can weaponize her. Oh no, it went wrong. As Chinggis was saying.
But the AI ends up becoming your partner at the end, by fully.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, but they continue with this like they keep you at a certain level. Like they start sending data. They stop sending data for that reason because you're getting a little too powerful. And then once you go fighting the SAS, because they want the SAS for their own purposes. And there was a couple of events where you encounter the SAS and you gotta run. And it's a little stressful. But But as you keep going on exploring the station, getting more and more of your abilities back, the AI pretty much told Samus she was stupid. When she said she was gonna blow up the station. When he said a much more logical course would just drop the entire station onto SR388. And just killed all the X that are on the station and on the planet. I'll give her time to escape. Now, also on the station, before this happened though, Samus was exploring the station and was supposed to unlock the red level 5 security, and she discovered she was forced to go through this she found this restricted area. So you go and explore this restricted area, discover, oh, they're cloning Metroids again. They're cloning Metroids. A lot of them.
Surely nothing can go wrong.
Well, as you explore, they decided after you explore a little bit, the SAS come in, start blowing shit up, because Metroid is that natural predator of artificial predator of the X. So of course, and then it caused enough damage to cause a self-destruct sequence, and Samus escapes, and the Metroid cloning facility was separated and exploded. Well, at least Federation was confident in that regard. They knew that, if the Metroids were to escape, they can't be allowed to leave, so they just separate the entire they added a jettison feature with explosive, because it's the only way to be sure.
Right.
Yeah. But, which took the SAS along with it. Everything happy girl, you don't have to deal with that thing again, right? Nope. The SAS can asexually reproduce, subsequently cloning itself. Essentially, there's 10 of them on the station.
Oh, lovely. That's always a good thing.
Yeah.
Eventually, you never meet up with them, until the very end of the game. But as you try to escape, set the thing course to the planet. That's when the SAS. Scratch that. When you try right before you try going to the space station, the cockpit, the SAS come in, and and then you fight the SAS, etc., etc. Also, side note, as you go up to this part, you notice along the way that these strange cocoons are all over the place. But now as you fight the SAS, you defeat the SAS. Oh, you didn't even be able to get the ice beam? Nope. The core X ran off. So you go to the cockpit, set a course for SR388. You know, standard countdown. Dun 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 dun. And you run to the ship. And when you get to the ship, you know it's this big old cocoon. And out of nowhere comes the Omega Metroid.
I have to
Yeah.
ask this. Are you sure Wayland is not running this whole operation right here? Or
What? Well, thing is, they just didn't know exactly. No, they didn't. They probably thought the X was just simply like a standard virus. They didn't know about the whole, mimicking thing.
Well, they learned
So
it.
that's-
Well, they learned about that very quickly once they got Sam. That thing, like this.
No, the thing is, the SA, the whole reason why they escaped in the first place and all the animal stuff, because they were on Quarantine Bay. But when the power bombs got set off,
Yeah,
when the
because
SAS set all up,
yeah.
yeah.
They were
So when the
stupid.
SAS set,
Essentially,
yeah.
this faction of federations who were like most like before the military-industrial complex thought this was a good idea. No.
well, I think, like I said, I think they didn't know about the mimicking ability in the first place. From what I got at it, they didn't really get involved until Samus like, wait. So according to Samus, these games can mimic, and I see military application. Then they, I don't think they knew it from the beginning, but in the middle when Samus was doing a bunch of shit on the station, they're like, but yeah,
It was
pretty
a
much,
research
the whole reason why this, yeah.
huh?
So pretty much when everything was pretty much when the power bomb set up in the quarantine bay, all hell broke loose. Because and they learned really quickly what the X really was. But where was I? Oh, that's right. And you fight the Mega Metroid, it is draining down to 1% health and 1 slash. Then the core X that got away earlier came back. Turned the SAX, help you fight the Metroid. Then it got swiped, turned to the X core, and Samus absorbed the SAX core. Gains the Omega suit and gains Ice Beam abilities again. And defeat the Metroid and escape. And turned out the ones who flew the ship was animals you rescued earlier on that station. That you also rescued on that also helped you on in Super Metroid. And you escape as you watch the space station drop on the planet, and Samus blows up another planet. Again.
Basically, a typical Tuesday for Samus.
Yeah.
Every adventure has to end with her blowing up a station on a planet or blowing up a planet.
Yeah. Now, this game is really good, but it's really linear. But I think it really helped. It was good for the story what they're trying to tell.
Yeah,
Now,
Fusions
some
and
people-
Dread were the only
yeah.
ones that actually told a story.
Yeah. I think that's why it got to be linear. But I think I kind of prefer that way personally. But another thing, a negative I have with Dread, which is not the fault of the developers, it's the fault of the hardware at the time,
Okay.
is that the SAX AI is as dumb as a sack of bricks.
Huh.
The whole concept of the SAX is that it's this thing that's hunting you down. You gotta hide. Sometimes, even if it sees you, you hide in the corner. It'll endlessly try to screw attack over the wall that you can't reach the edge of. So it's essentially the SAX could be the Emmy from Dread, but they didn't have the technology, the AI to actually mimic that level of complexity. So they had to do it with scripted events. So they kind of build this thing up, but you never encounter it until these specific events.
Uh-huh.
And it's kind of easy to fool the AI. In fact, there's entire videos devoting just to that. You know, there's these players that's, lack of a better term, trolling the SAX. As such.
Okay.
And a couple of boss fights were kind of bullshit. Especially that spider one.
Oh. Well, of course the spider's gonna give you a hard time. That's what they always do.
Of course you have a unrational hatred of spiders.
Spiders can go to hell. You can't. I don't care what scientists tell me. They are not conducive for the ecosystem. They can go to hell along with mosquitoes and any other insect, but mostly spiders.
Even the cute one.
What do you mean, cute one?
Look at Tusa's back room.
What, did you post the one where it's crawling out the girl's tits?
No! Look at that! You really have a hatred for him?
Like Arachnia.
That's how it is young. And when it grows up, it'll be different. Might as well do what the Goblin Slayer does. Kill them while you can, before they grow up.
How about this one? This spider just needs a hug!
No. No. I don't care what anyone says. Spiders can go to hell. You need a bag of dicks. 'Cause that's what spiders are good for. Alright. So, any final
what about
thoughts?
Spider-Man?
Spider-Man's different. He's a man. Alright, so any final thoughts, comment on Metroid Fusion?
But you know, yeah, it's a good. It's a good game. I hope they remake it and use the same MEAI for the SAX. The AI they use for Dread for the SAX they do. But I will play. Now I don't know if it's available on the Nintendo Store, so you might have to get it through benefits. Now, yeah, like I said, it's a very linear game, you know, mission based, but it's a fun game. I love the fusion suit. I was kind of downed out. What's the word? Disappointed that it wasn't in Dread. But back confused. Yeah, it's a good game. Get it, play it, then get it, play it, then and yeah, you know.
Now, I have to ask you this comment. Do you like Samus because she's a big lady?
I think we already know the answer to that question.
I asked you this before the comment, but I'm genuinely curious again. Just if a big muscular lady said she's gonna step on you, would you let her?
No.
I'm sensing a lie there,
Yes.
comic.
There was a little bit
Yeah,
of hesitation before answering that question.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if the big lady has muscles.
I said no, damn it.
Yeah, but you hesitated. There's a pause.
I did
before
not
your
hesitate.
There was a pause before your answer.
No. No, I did not hesitate. At most I clenched my nose and sighed. And I was like, that
suspicious.
God damn it, not it's that I was saying, God damn it, not this again.
Suspicious.
Afraid the truth will come out.
Yeah, come on. You have to be honest with yourself about the girls you like.
It's okay, Comet.
I am honest.
It's okay, Comet. We are accepting for who you are. You know, this is 2021. We can be tolerant. We will
Yes.
be tolerant for your preferences for big buff ladies.
That means
SGD, get the spiders.
we
No.
will judge you for it, but we won't think anything less of you for it.
Exactly.
Stay right there, Chingus.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Ha 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 ha.
What are you gonna do?
Alright, nope.
You
Easy.
gonna post a gif of the spider crawling out that woman's tits again?
Gonna post a big muscular
Oh, no, no, no.
arachnia.
Yeah.
Make sure it's one from Beast Machines. Fucking
Are you sure? Wait, did you just
Beast
mention
Machines.
beef machines on this? No, that's unforgivable. You never mentioned beef machine. Beast machines.
you don't want to see Black Arachnia transform like she's in pure agony. Like I could pull up
Here
the,
goes.
I could pull up the clip again, and and I could show you like there's a frame where. Her
Oh
face
my
is just,
goodness!
What'd you put? Ah!
You know, you know what this reminds me of?
There! Here's my revenge on you, Comet. There!
No, it wasn't meant for you. It was meant for Changus, Nijato.
Bro, you caught me in the crossfire! I don't mind spiders, but that's too far!
Oh,
Changus, I know you're cool Spider-Man.
No, that's enough, Comet. You keep doing that. I'm gonna make it so that you can't post anything in the back room. I don't.
no.
Need to
I was
see
trying
that.
to tell. I was trying to tell Nijato something. Ha! Jokes on you. I'm into that shit.
Yes, we
Exactly!
know. We know.
We know that!
We know. What we're not into it. What everyone here is not into for sure, and I'm pretty sure everyone here can agree, is the idea of fucking thousands of baby spiders just crawling on a giant spider's thorax, and the spider's thorax itself is like the size of a palm. Like, like one. That's.
I'm pretty sure that's from Australia.
Oh yeah, like a spider that size. That's obviously gotta be from Australia. Like, SGD, what's the biggest size of a spider you've ever seen in your life?
I don't know, pretty big.
Yeah, it's gotta be from Australia.
Yeah.
It's,
There, you see, I made a joke about SGD, and not
Nick,
just Changus.
Nick, you know what I'm talking about. Remember that video you showed me and we're like, where's the mom? Where's the mom? It's just,
Yeah,
oh my god, it's fucking huge!
yes! Hey, Changus, also, I know you're cool Spider-Man, but have you heard of Spiders, man?
Spiders?
No, that sounds. Oh no, that sounds like.
Basically, it's one of the alternate universe Spider-Men, and basically the whole thing is, it's actually thousands of spiders that all collectively have a hive mind and they believe that they're Peter Parker. And basically, they just they just crawl onto each other to make a human-like shape and just fill out the costume.
That is stupid.
Chang's silence is, I can tell. I just told him something he wished he didn't know about.
Okay, looking into that spider, it's probably a wolf spider. You don't want to know where they're found.
Oh god!
Oh, oh wait. Oh, I think they're everywhere. Actually.
What?
Everywhere but Greenland.
Are you fucking... Devin, what fucking Australian decided to bring a wolf spider to America?
No. They're one of the most common species of spider.
How's that common? How's that common? Did you fucking see the size of that thing? How's that
Chelsea!
common?
Damn it, Chelsea.
Yes!
What-
Ray, you know what to do. You know what to do.
Please, someone clip this.
Yes, clip all this. I love it how we just divert. This section is no longer about Metroid Fusion. It's more about making fun of Comet about his buff chicks and spiders.
This is a PSA about, once again, how spiders are the most terrible creatures to exist. I try to be a religious man, okay? And I try to say that God is good. But I can say this for sure with pure 100% confidence. The only mistake God ever made was making spiders.
But I have a question for God, Scene.
If I die and I go up there to be judged by the Lord Almighty, the first thing I'm gonna ask is, hey God, why'd you make spiders? Why? It's bad enough we got the devil down there in hell, but no, you decide now you're gonna make a hell on earth. Spiders.
I bet the first 100 years of your time in the new world, heaven and earth, is dealing with your spider phobia, arachnophobia.
That would be just hell. That's just
No!
hell.
No! In the scope of...
Or a place equivalent to hell. If I have to be somewhere where I have to deal with a bunch of spiders, that's just pretty much hell for me.
But that's like, in a scope of eternity, that's only like a blink of an eye.
I don't care. That's gonna be the worst blink of an eye of my life.
Actually, you can't mute yourself. You're next.
You're next, SGD. Let's move on. I don't want to talk about spiders anymore.
Hey, Chingus, remember that Courage the Cowardly Dog comic I showed you, where it's like he was trying to figure out the myth where spiders go in the mouth, and then there's just this giant ass spider that's just basically.
SGD, what's Bright Memory Infinite?
So, a while ago, Bright Memory was released, and I described it as kind of like a tech demo, and it was essentially a demo. And then Bright Memory Infinite is sort of the full realization of the ideas from Bright Memory. And Bright Memory was sort of trying to be an FPS Dark Souls. Bright Memory Infinite, not so much. It's just trying to be a regular first-person shooter with a bunch of crazy fantasy powers. And I should probably disclose I did receive this product for free on account of purchasing Bright Memory before Infinite's release. And I described that as sort of a gamble, because I bought it knowing I would get Bright Memory Infinite for free. And playing the first few minutes of Bright Memory Infinite addressed nearly every concern I had with Bright Memory, so that's a good sign. And essentially, there's not much of a story. In fact, there's less of a story than in Bright Memory, which is kind of disappointing.
Really?
Yeah.
How is that possible?
They managed. They found a way.
Life finds a way.
Bright Memory feels like it takes place in a story that's already started. Like, there's Shelia, that's the main character, and then there's... she seems to have history with the villain. Like, they know each other. In Bright Memory Infinite, Shelia has never met the villain. In fact, there's two villains. One is never really given an identity beyond his name in the subtitles. And the other villain is sort of told about through exposition, and he wants to reinvent the world because there's a black hole for some reason. And some Chinese god is going to rewrite the world, too.
Huh.
But yeah, there's not really any story. This could have been directed by Michael Bay. because there's some action set pieces. But the gameplay itself is, a first-person shooter, so you start off with an assault rifle, and you progress through only a small amount of missions. The game is pretty short, like 2.5 hours, and on easy, and that's with no upgrades. And then even then, it's still too easy. Like I never felt challenged. But then the harder difficulties are more challenging, which is good. But probably gonna have to make a lot of comparisons to Bright Memory. The problem I had with Bright Memory was the lack of communication to the player. Bright Memory Infinite right at the gate tells you the controls on the screen. It communicates when you pick up more weapons. It tells you all the details, like every gun has an alternate firing mode. So you start off with the assault rifle. Its alternate firing mode is explosive homing, explosive tracking rounds. So you just point in something's general direction, and it'll hit them with explosives. Then you pick up a shotgun, which has a fire bomb. Then you get a pistol, which has ricocheting rounds, and its alternate fire is a grenade launcher. And then your fourth weapon is a sniper rifle, and its alternate fire is a sticky bomb. And because it's not trying to be Dark Souls, it did cut a lot of powers from Bright Memory or turn them into upgrades as opposed to things you just start out with. Like you had a melee attack in Bright Memory, which is useless, and then you had your light slash from your sword. They turned the sword into the melee, and the light slash is an upgrade. You also had a high jump in Bright Memory. They turned that into a double jump, which is much more appreciated, given that you had to hold down the spacebar to do a high jump, which could get you killed at times. And this one, it just functions like a regular double jump. I did not enjoy finding the enemies in Bright Memory, because a lot of them were just animals, or ancient warriors with swords and shields. And this one, they do a lot more fighting with guns, which is a lot more enjoyable. And there's more varieties with the ancient enemies. So that you fight very few guys with sword and shields, but they generally are a mix of other enemies, like archers, or guys with 2 maces. And controls do take a bit of getting used to as you get the upgrades. Certain abilities are bound to the same keys. So you get a special punch, which I've addressed another criticism I had with Bright Memories. There's no way to dash forward. You can dash every direction as long as you're not looking forward. But then the special melee allows you to dash forward in an attack, which I think is useful for finishing off an enemy. But then as you upgrade it, you can then charge it up even more to go from a rocket punch to essentially shooting out a pillar of fire. But the annoying part is you need to press the key twice and then hold it, or be sprinting, then hold the key. Which I understand that is probably more ergonomic, but it can be kind of annoying when I'm trying to activate one power and then I activate the basic function, not the advanced function. But other abilities you have is an EMP blast, as it's called. I don't know why they called it an EMP, because just like in Bright Memory, it's a shockwave of damage. They removed the grapple ability. It is still used for set pieces, but they changed it into a force pull. So you can pull enemies towards you and then blast them with the EMP, which is much better than Bright Memory's grapple, which the last thing you want to do is get close to an enemy in that game. Well, this one is... You do like getting close to enemies because you can cut them up with your sword. And your sword can send out light when you upgrade it, then a charged wave of light, and then you can throw it like a lightsaber. And of course there's ground slams and whatnot. The game is just a short, fun power fantasy. The bosses have definitely been improved, because there's really 2 bosses in this game, and the third boss is a mix of both. The first Bright Memory, the first boss was a fast-moving boss in a big open area, and the second boss was a big boss in a small area, which neither of those are good concepts, and then they swapped it around in Bright Memory Infinite, where the first boss is a fast-moving boss in a small area, and then the second boss is a big boss in a big area. And one thing I hated about the second boss in Bright Memory was you had to take your eyes off him because of the environmental hazards. But there are no environmental hazards in the second boss fight, and in fact the game does encourage you to always keep your eyes on him, because you do have a block function to deflect projectiles, but he's a melee character, so it restores your ammo when he hits you. So that makes for a much more engaging experience. The first boss's main thing is he has armor, like certain enemies will have armor. The shotgun is good for getting rid of armor, but at the start of the game you don't have a shotgun. So it encourages you to block, which then creates an opening so you can dish a lot of damage out, and then take out their armor bar. And so the first boss is you gotta deal as much damage as you can while his armor is down before it regenerates.
Okay.
And there are a couple of extra sections, like a stealth section where you don't have any of your powers or guns, you just have a meat cleaver and you just stealth kill a handful of enemies through a couple of areas, which is fun the first time around, but then in repeated playthroughs it did get kind of tiring, because there is a specific order you have to kill them in or you will get caught and you will get killed. And there's one section where you get to drive a sports car or with a missile launcher on the front, and you just drive and shoot 30 to 50 feral hogs and blow up some other cars with a bobblehead that changes facial expression depending on what's going on. But the game is just a slice. I wish it was longer, because it's one of those games, imagine what this team could have done with more time and money, which is the opposite you get with a lot of AAA developers, where you think, what the hell did they do with all that time and money? But yeah, it's a dumb power fantasy. It's about $20 on Steam, and honestly, I would wait for a sale, because like I said, 2.5 hours, easiest difficulty, no upgrades. Not really worth $20. No. There are, and they kind of have the goal to charge a bit of money for skins as soon as the game launched, and none of the skins are good. They got rid of the pigtail skullgirl, fortunately, but they did add a Neko.
Oh, come on. Okay. I was not here when you were talking about the pigtails. Sorry, I'm on Team Pigtails, and not because of what Dirty Dan said. Pigtails are cool, especially when it's the long hair variant.
Twin tails are fine. Pigtails, I'm talking about short things. They don't go past your ears.
Come on!
Adult women with pigtails are gross.
We're having the pigtails argument again.
You can have twin tails, that's fine. They have to be long enough. They don't have to be very long. They go down past your ears.
So if it's just slightly under ear level, then it's too high.
If they're short like a pigtail, then pigtails, then it's gross. But if they're long enough to be called twin tails, then it's okay.
Listen, SGD, listen, listen, it's not the schoolgirl outfit that offends me, it's the goddamn fact that she has pigtails.
Yes, so are you saying that hair buns are offensive?
No, that's not the same.
It's the same length!
But it's a lot more hair.
So it's the amount of volume of hair that annoys you.
It's a lot of things. It's the apparel. It's a different apparel if you have a thicker thing of hair. I'm talking like this tiny little bit of hair just coming off the side of their head. That's weird.
That's weird.
That's for little girls only.
For little girls.
SGD, when he sees someone wearing pigtails, like, I hate this. This is the worst thing ever to exist. I hate it. There can't be anything that could possibly be worse than
Man
this.
buns! So if a woman have a samurai hairstyle, that's freaky?
I feel like we're getting off topic here.
No.
Well,
I have to get.
Also, I just want to say it's like, SGD, like, pigtails are the worst thing ever. There can't be anything worse than that. Ninjala goes, oh yeah? Well, you know what? I know something worse than that. And what's worse than that? You know.
Man buns.
Well, that and also a certain anime that you watched that you hate.
Which one?
The
You know
one
what
I
this
have,
reminds me
the one I
of?
have a meme of.
You know what this reminds me of? Gorilla God! Oh, I hate Gorilla God!
No,
Gorilla
no,
So-
we are not changing the meme from Blue Gender to Gorilla Gun. You do not have that right.
Yes, I have full right.
No, you don't. You
Because
don't
they're both on the equal level of quality.
No, they're not. You do not have that right, Ninjato. SGD, don't you dare make a version of Gorilla Gun.
Please, SGD.
No, there's only Blue Gender. I will not tolerate this slander for Gurren Lagann.
Come on, there was like another variant of that meme that SGD made. So
If there's another variant, it's probably for Gundam Seed.
no, it's not.
Oh.
That's Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true. You and your
Gorilla Gun is. You know what this reminds me of?
You and your opinions on Spider-Man. Oh god.
Yeah, sorry that I actually have high standards.
Oh, is that the case? High standards. Wow. Okay. All right. Whatever. Okay. Any final thoughts on Bright Memory Infinite, SGD?
I guess I wish it was longer. It's a bit of fun. Wait for a sale.
Ah.
And pigtails are awesome.
Pigtails.
Pigtails on grown women are gross.
You know what? I'm honest. You know what? Now, the more I think about it, the more I'm on SGD's side with this. Twin tails are fine. Pigtails, you look weird.
You know you're trying to butter up to SCD so that he won't make a meme about me ranting about Gorilla God, right?
It's like I'm being genuine. Like the more I think about it, the more I think, yeah, I don't have such a vitriol hate for it, but I'm just saying, you do kind of look weird if you're a grown woman with pigtails. So, alright. Well, Chelsea was in the chat for a bit, so... No, she's still in the chat. Chelsea says she wears twin tails. Well, see, there you go. She's got twin tails, not pigtails. So, Chelsea's good in our book. See, Chelsea says... Cheng don't like Sailor Girl outfit? No, Sailor Moon has twin tails. She doesn't have pigtails, she has twin tails. She has twin tails, not pigtails. What is it?
It's not Chibi-Usa. What's wrong with Chibi-Usa?
Well, Chibi-Usa makes sense though, cause she is a little girl.
No, she's not.
What do you mean she's not?
She's 900 years old.
No. You look at Chibi-Usa. That's a little girl right there. I don't need the 1,000-year-old loli excuse.
Too thick to be pigtails.
Wait, too thick? Now it's the thickness.
Yeah, I said they have to be small. They have to be like a pig's tail.
Jones, can you please get another clip collection of the pigtail saga?
Oh my god. Alright, Chelsea. Let's see. Let's move up the chat a bit. Chelsea. Oh, she posted a clip. I think she did clip it. Chelsea says she walked so much at the convention she got blisters on her feet and toes. Ooh. Ooh. Put some Neosporin on that, Chelsea. And then she says she did apparently buy a Megatron model kit. It's the classic design. Is there a... No, I don't think Flame
Yes, there are yes, there are model kits.
No, I know there are model kits. I don't think Flame Toys did a G. No, they did a model kit for Megatron, but that was for More Than Meets the Eye. His IDW design.
They have model kits for G1 inspired designs.
They do? Let me look at this. Let's see. Flame Toys, Megatron, G1. The first thing that pops up is stuff. No, the first thing that pops up is his IDW design from More Than Meets the Eye, which is G1 inspired. Like, okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a picture of this model kit I'm talking about, and I'm gonna post it in both the back room and in the general chat for Chels to see. Okay, so there we go. So that's the model kit I'm talking about. Actually, I should probably show this. Window capture. Yes, show me. Come on.
Hey, you missed out a lot of hilarity.
Oh damn it! The meme is covering the thing. Where's? Come on, why is it not showing? Oh, I put the window capture behind SGD's little thumbnail picture, so that's why they couldn't see. I'm an idiot. Okay, so I'm showing. That's the model kit I'm talking about. A Flame Toys Megatron. It's G1 inspired, but that's the IDW design. So I don't think.
So Nod, I got a question. Are you team pigtails or not?
I will not be ashamed to say that. Well, I know SGD is over there.
Shake is
this is going to
got
determine.
on his side.
This is going to determine the status of our friendship.
Like, just so I can stick it to SGD. Yes, I'm on Team Pigtail.
yes. Farnese look. Yeah, pigtails.
Pigtails? No. Twin tails. Do twin tails.
No. Farnese had pigtails.
Yeah, those are disgusting. That's why I separate her character development by her hairstyle.
Okay. All right. Before we move
She is
on,
why I feel the way I do about pigtails.
Chelsea says that's the one. Okay, so she did get the Flame Toys Megatron model kit, which is based off the IDW design. It's not the classic design. It's an IDW design inspired by the classic design. Because if we really want to go full classic, like Chelsea, well then Megatron will look more like this. We're not as much details and a lot more blocky, you know. Like there's differences. There's a very clear stylistic difference, but it is inspired by G1. So that's the model kit you got, Chels. All right. So with that said, we can move on now. All right. So before we move on, I was gonna say before we move on something, but then now I'm distracted because Death Scythe fell over. God damn it, Death. Damn it, Duo. What? God damn it, Duo. Why is your Death Scythe falling on me? I gotta fix my model kit. Okay, you know what? You just stay there. I'll take care of you later. Okay, so now we can move on to the more I think about to what I can say is probably the best of the Brave series. Even more, like I love Gal Gaigar, but I love Jay Decker so much. This show is it's if you've seen if there's any Transformers fan out there that has seen the Bumblebee movie, just imagine that as a TV show. You got Jay Decker, but even better than the Bumblebee movie.
Ooh!
Yes, I would say that Jay Decker is better than the Bumblebee movie. I can say that with pure confidence, and I also love the Bumblebee movie. But Jay Decker is...
But have you not heard that the Bumblebee movie is the Virgin Nostalgia Pandora?
Oh no, you are not we are not showing that meme that physically hurts me, Ninjato. You know where it gets it wrong the most when it says the Chad Michael Bay perfect blend of comedy and action.
Yes.
The
I am below the enemy scrotum.
The only time that ever worked was when Uncle Bobby J was on screen. Hey, mama! Oh, don't be like that. If I had a rock, I'll bust your head open, bitch. And she deaf, so she can't hear me that well. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Okay, so for context for Brave Police Jay Decker. Okay, so this is part of a series of anime called the Brave series, and each series each show in the Brave series is not connected to each other, though there are cameos made from previous Brave series that makes people think that they are connected to each other, and they could have their arguments, but for the most part they are not connected to each other continuity wise. They can be somewhat connected thematically, but for the most part they're their own separate shows in this series of animes. So for context for the Brave series, okay, so let's rewind the clock a bit. Let's go back to around the 90s. And so around the 90s, and I guess also sort of the late 80s, Transformers was a thing, and Transformers as a brand was dying. It's here in the West, Transformers was already going through its own sort of phases to keep itself alive before Beast Wars came in and revitalized the franchise. So meanwhile Transformers was kind of doing its own thing, and in Japan, to sort of keep Transformers alive, they had several Transformers animes that came out. First one was Headmasters, where Cybertron literally blows up, and Galvatron's big plan was to turn Cybertron into a fat body of his. That was the thing in Headmasters. And then came Transformers Victory, which had our best boy Starsaber, who was also best dad, by the way. And then after Transformers Victory came the OVA Transformers Zone. It was a 1-episode OVA. They were gonna make it into a series, but they didn't, because Transformers was pretty much at that time dying. Like, it was on life support. And so after Transformers Zone came out, Takara, which, by the way, Takara is the one that has been releasing the toys in Japan, because Hasbro just simply takes the toys Takara made from their other lines, like Diaclone, and then they just re-release it here in the West as Transformers. So back in Japan, Takara is like, Okay, guys. Transformers is dying, so I think it's safe to say
Of
Transformers.
course. Transformers is dying because Japan knew that they won't buy the murderer of Optimus Prime.
Oh, you bastard!
Yeah.
No, that is not canon. Okay, that is not canon in Japanese continuity. I refuse to believe that. You cannot tell me otherwise. But all right. But
Oh yeah! I killed Optimus twice.
look, no, he did. Look, all right. Enough of you fucking bullying me about me liking Hot Rod. Okay, all right.
But that's like a key part of our relationship.
God damn it. Anyway, in real serious talk though, Takara was going like, shit, Transformers is pretty much dead, guys. The brand's dead. Shit, what do we do to make more money? We got all these Transformer designs we made for more shows, but no one's gonna fucking buy the toys of them because no one gives a shit about Transformers anymore in Japan. And again, this is before Beast Wars came and revitalized the franchise. So Transformers was pretty much dead. And so they're like, what do we do with all these toy designs? And so Takara had a deal with Sunrise that they could make more Transformers animes. And they still kind of had a contract with Sunrise to make more animes for Takara's toy products and stuff. And so eventually they were like, oh hey, here, I got an idea. We'll make a Transformers show. But we're not gonna call it Transformers. Genius. Brilliant. You're promoted. Get this man a raise. And so
Get this man a raise.
yeah. And so with that idea, they conceptualized the Brave series. But they didn't just want to repackage straight up Transformers designs. They're like, well, we gotta still make it enough of unique of its own thing. I got it, guys. What? Okay. You know our new Optimus Prime design? Yeah. Put a lion on his chest. Whoa. That's metal. I know. And so the first Brave series that came out from that brilliant idea was Brave X Kaiser. It was the first series in the entire. It was the first show in the entire Brave series. And what's interesting about X Kaiser is you would think that because it is the first, it was the first show of this new series that's solely there to promote unused Transformers toy designs. You think it would be just straight up corporate, just corporate commercial, just here's a show, and there we go. Buy the toys.
Well, technically it was.
It was.
I'm not trashing X Kaiser because it is a good show in its own right, but it's just like it literally is the entire interaction between Takara and Sunrise can just be summed down to, hey, we got these new toys we want to sell, and make an anime around it.
Okay.
They're like, okay.
Yeah, so it is, but that's kind of a thing about the Brave series. How, for the most part, the Brave series are really fantastic, despite their cynical nature of just being there just to sell a bunch of unused Transformers toy designs because Transformers was dead in Japan at the time. And so, but then things started to change around the fourth Brave show, Brave Express Mike Gine.
Yeah!
So, around the time...
My favorite!
Well, it's your favorite. My favorite's Jay Decker. Jay Decker's tied with Gao Gaigar. Like for me, Jay Decker and Gao Gaigar is again the Family Guy joke of Peter in the video store. Just he has to choose between the two DVDs. Store's closing in 2 minutes. Yeah. And so
yeah, Mike Gine is great.
Oh god, You know what? Ninjato? Fuck Seed Destiny. We're not watching that after Seed. No, instead, fuck Seed
Okay,
Destiny.
we'll take a break.
I'm gonna show you Jay Decker. You need to watch Jay Decker.
All the way through?
Yes,
You mean?
all the way through.
I have seen. I'm already a fan of Jay Decker. Okay, we'll take a break from Seed, from Gundam Seed after we finish the show, but then we have to go back to it.
Fine, we could go back to Seed Destiny after we're done with Jay Decker.
Okay, good. Okay, let's just watch a bad anime, good anime, bad anime, good anime.
God damn it. But we still need to finish the Gridman stuff though.
We could do that next week, like before the next podcast.
I don't think I could do a podcast next week because next week.
Yeah, I know that's why. That's why next week we can watch through Gridman.
Oh, fair enough. So, okay, so
anyway, back to more fun.
Back on track. So around the time of Might Gain, Sunrise was starting to have sort of a quarrel with Takara, going, well, this is great and all, and you know, we like what's going on. We kind of want to do our own thing. What? Yeah, we kind of want to do our own thing, but you still want to do the Brave series. Yeah, it's just we kind of want the Brave series to be sort of its own thing. What about all these Transformers toy designs? Well, we can still sell them. It's just, you know, we don't want them to just solely be based on the toy designs you provided us. It'll be more of a new kind of relationship, Takara. You know, we will come up with the designs for the robots, and you make toys of them. No, fuck that. Well, we don't want to work with. Well, then in that case, what are you gonna do then? And then so.
Yeah.
And you know, it's like, oh.
And we'll name our main villain after you. Exev.
So during the production of Might Gain, when all this quarrel between Sunrise and Takara was happening, Sunrise had the ballsy move to actually take their corporate, you know, fight between Takara and themselves and put it into action and make it an actual plot line in Might Gain. And
which is like Might Gain. For Might Gain, for people who don't know, the theme was essentially, even though it had this train theme, it's really a superhero show. It's a standard superhero show featuring giant robots. It's awesome.
Well, because it's just basically that's just a Brave series in general. It's like, okay, we got, the designs are just pretty much Transformers, but we're sort of doing our own thing with them. But at the same time, not really. We're sort of doing mostly what Takara wants until Might Gain. And then after Might Gain, when Sunrise finally settled with Takara, and they went, okay, fine, we'll try it your way, Sunrise. Okay. And so the first product to come out of this new agreement, Brave Police Jay Decker. And for the first product of this new agreement, they fucking nailed it. They hit a home run. God, this show's great. The premise of the show really is pretty simple. Like, if I were to sell this in like a sentence, it's just literally a boy and his robot are going on adventures, and this robot is also a police officer. And it's wholesome.
And
fun.
the boy ends up becoming his boss because of their friendship.
His boss. It's great. It's just this show's. So that's like the premise. That's like the simple premise in general. That's like if I were to sell this in like a sentence or two. And so what's also interesting is that the Brave series each has sort of its own motif, sort of its own theme going on. And so for example, Might Gain, its whole theme was justice, you know, and then Gao Gaigard, its whole shtick was, you know, all about, you know, courage and bravery. And then Goldran, which came after Jay Decker, is all about adventure. But Jay Decker's whole theme and motif is heart. It's literally in the theme song, Heart to Heart Jay Decker. it relies. This whole thing relies on the whole premise of, okay, what happens? What does it really mean for a robot to have a heart? What does it mean to have a soul? You know, what if these robots could actually, you know, think and feel and love and cry, etc. And we really want to go into that. It's basically if a Transformers show existed out there to solely explore what it means for a Transformer to have a spark. That is kind of what this show is. Like, what does it mean for these robots to have a soul, to have a heart? And God, it does such a great job with that, and like it explores.
It has also a great opening, like in like its own way. Like
Heart to Heart's great, and so like, God, and like I can't really. Okay, so like for the first episode, let me tell you just about the first episode. The first episode's, so you start off with, you know, getting to know who these characters are. So first off, you get introduced to the main human protagonist, Yuta Tomonaga. I think that's how you say his last name. Let's just call him Yuta to make it simple. And
everyone only cares that his name is Yuta.
And so Yuta's just this little, you know, he's this little kid who still goes to school and stuff, but he has a secret that he doesn't tell his family, that his best friend is actually a giant robot named Decker. Wow.
Oh yeah, by the way, the kids...
reference, you know, subtle Blade Runner reference there, Takara, you know, very, very subtle, but...
Yeah, but also, in this story, the main character's parents aren't dead!
Oh yeah, they're not dead, they're just on vacation.
Yes! Yes, so while on vacation, their son became a police officer.
Yeah, and so Yuta has this secret relationship with his best friend, Deckard, a giant robot. Subtle reference. And just like the first like half of the episode is just selling on how wholesome this relationship is. It is wholesome.
Especially the gun moment that Xeonic
I still remember that when I showed Nick the first episode, like, and Nick's like, man, a police officer robot. It'd be cool if he does the RoboCop gun twirl. Yeah!
I was being half serious when it happened, and then he does it. He just flat out does it.
And you're like, Cengiz, I'm so on the show.
Yeah, but then that scene goes from being joyful to sadness.
So it's like just the first half of the episode is just selling you on just, oh, this is such a wholesome relationship between this boy and his robot, and then the heartbreaking twist, Yuta, I'm going to become a police officer. But in order to do that, I have to have all my memory erased. So all our time spent together forming this relationship was unfortunately for nothing. And Yuta's like, no, you can't do that. You're my best friend, Decker. It's like, I know. And,
Decado!
And then so like when the you know the police officers and the engineers come to erase his memory, you're just like, no, you can't do that. Like, who's the hell's this kid? And Decker's like, and Decker's just going like, Yuta, it's okay. Deja vu, Yuta. It's like, oh my god, this is fucking sad. You established such a wholesome relationship, and you're just gonna tear it apart in the first episode. But then it turns out it was not for nothing. So the day of the
what not? Oh, okay.
Chelsea, hold on. Chelsea, did you just fucking say poor Dick R?
Rias! Get your you need a bug! Bug your woman! Bug!
Chelsea, I love you, but
that's the first degree offense.
No, wait, no. I just realized she made another offense earlier when I started talking about Jade Decker. She typed, "Is this Gundam?" I feel
Chelsea, look at the. Did you see a Gundam with a human-like face?
Chelsea, you are physically hurting me right now.
Well, if I can't play devil's advocate here, the principal mechanical designer for a lot of the Brave series is Kunio Ferrara, who most well known.
Yeah, but like the image that is being used for this segment is a design that is not used at all for Gundams.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh no, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure Chels knows what she's doing.
Okay, I hope it's just a troll. But anyway, back.
Chelsea, even if it is just a troll, doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
Yeah. Anyway, so
Chelsea, don't make me remove your mod status.
Chelsea's I
made her a mod for the
Twitch mod.
Yeah.
Twitch mod.
Yeah. God damn it.
But anyway,
she clipped it and she titled "Poor Dick R." God damn it, Chelsea. God damn it. God damn it.
She's flying closer and closer to the sun. Soon those wax wings are gonna melt.
Oh my god.
But anyway, so a villain attacks.
Yeah, so the day of the parade where they're going to reveal Jay Decker, a villain attacks where is this guy who attacks in a giant magnet robot. So I guess I should have also oh my god, I cannot talk. I guess I should have also said prefaced earlier that in the world of Jade Decker that's set up, the entire world is overrun by giant robot crimes. So just criminals are just running around with giant robots. That's why Deckard is built in the first place. And so this guy who's just literally piloting a giant magnet robot's just terrorizing the city, and he's about to destroy the truck that has Deckard in it, and Yuta,
because he wants to steal Deckard.
Yeah, and so Yuta, this crybaby kid steps up to the plate and it's like, "No, you can't have Deckard!" And it was like, "Kid, move out of the way!" And so the villain's like, you know what, screw you, I'm gonna kill you. And before he can land a finishing blow, Yuta's like, "No, Deckard!" And just like that, Deckard wakes up.
Boom!
Boom! Like, "Yuta!" Like, that's the first word he utters when he wakes up, just Yuta! Just rips out the carrier, does the Robocop gun twirl, and does this, "Hold up! Blade Police! Jade! Blade Police! Decado!" And like, he does the badge, and it's like, you just like, "Deckard, you remember me!" "I do." And all the police officers and engineers are like, "What the hell? How does he remember? All his memory was wiped." And then the police commissioner, who is by the way the greatest police commissioner of all time. And
yes.
Commissioner Saejima.
Something. He's like the most.
And he's like, the only reason he was able to do that is because he has a heart. What? Yuta's relationship with Deckard has given him a heart, and his heart has allowed him to not only keep the programming we installed in him to be a police officer, but also retain his memories with his time with Yuta. And it's the most wholesome thing ever. It's like, yeah! Oh, yes!
Yeah, it's that moment. Yeah, it's like a moment like in the Brave Police. Like any of the Brave series. The Brave series is great at giving you into that moment where you're uber hyped. Like whether it's from Mike Guy when Mike Guy knows how it starts to do the I can't, like he gets something where he slices a robot in half for his final attack.
It's,
Yeah, or with Gal Geiger when you see every time Gal Geiger forms and then goes
fusion. Yeah.
Gal Geiger.
I should really just do a Brave series overall in general, but like, but this J. Decker, like the first episode is a heart wrencher, and it's an emotional roller coaster, and you're all for it, and it has great action too, and at the end of the day, Decker's able to defeat the villain and arrest him like a good police officer.
Yes.
And that's
Yeah.
and that's the first episode. That's the first episode.
And the first episode literally is it's like, yeah, you're now part of our police force.
Yeah.
What?
Just Commissioner Sidesham was like, because of your relationship with Deckard, Utah, you're now the new police boss of the unit that Deckard's gonna be part of. It's like, wow, yeah. And so the second episode, I'm not gonna go into complete detail like the first one, but it's all about Deckard being able to combine with his big truck trailer to become J. Deckard, the titular robot and upgrade form for Deckard, and the whole thing
Which,
is,
by the way, is one of the coolest robot designs.
I think Micah straight up said like if because since it is like Okawara, like it could pretty much just be a police Gundam.
Yeah, it can.
So it's like, but the whole thing about the second episode is Deckard and Utah having to learn how to combine with the trailer. But then the thing is, Deckard can't seem to get the timing down right to able to combine properly, and so the whole thing boils down to, just have trust in me. Trust in me, Deckard. Believe in me. You're right. I will believe in you. I'm going to say this just solely to offend you, Ninjato. Believe in me who believes in you, Deckard. You're right, Utah. I'm going to believe, and I'm also going to believe in me that believes in you, Utah. Yeah! And they're able to, and then with their newfound belief and trust in each other, they combine it to J. Deckard to save the day.
You know, even if a few VTubers said that, it's still a stupid phrase.
You mean stupid phrase?
Don't believe in me, or believe in yourself. You have to believe in me, who believes in you.
Well, because the whole point was that Simon didn't believe in himself. So Kamina is like, it's okay, just believe in me, who believes in you. And so when Kamina dies, it's like, remember, don't just believe in me who believes in you. Believe in you who believes in you. Believe in yourself, Simon. And with that, Simon gets to. And God damn it, We're not doing another Gorilla Gun argument.
Yeah. Especially that the moment
I don't-
Kamina says, "Oh, a BS!" But anyway.
Okay, well, you're wrong. All right. But J. Decker's just it's such a phenomenal show with so much passion and fully intended heart to it. It's
Yes.
great. And like when this show is sad, you feel sad. When this show is hype, you feel hype.
But Changus, there's no like consistent overarching villains, and it's all formulaic. It's monster of the week. Where's the tension, Changus? Where's the tension?
Well, it's not that type of show though. It's a show solely based on it. Okay, so I guess I wouldn't say it's an objective problem, but if it is, not your thing, then it's not your thing. The show is really episodic. There is no consistent overarching plot. It's very episodic. There's there's like a new quote unquote monster every week, but while the show's overall like premise is kind of simple, it's the characters that matter, the character development and the trust in each other. It's great, and it's
and it's not just that we just only get J. Decker and
we get other robots too, like the Build Team, Duke Fire, you get Fire Gun Max, and by the way, whatever you do, if you're gonna look up Build Tiger, please, I beg of you, make sure you add Jade Decker at the end of your search result, because if you just
Why?
Build Tiger apparently leads to furry porn.
What? Oh!
Yeah, so
How dare you, internet!
yeah,
You ruined
so this
something
is
whole.
again, this is once again evidence that furries ruin everything. But
Oh.
so if you're going to put in Build Tiger in your search result, make sure to add Jade Decker as part of it as well. Otherwise, you're gonna get furry porn. Yeah, Jade furries, not even once. So, but like, I can't gush anymore without repeating myself. It's such a it's very lighthearted, but it's also very wholesome, and like one of the best. Okay, I will say this: one of my favorite episodes in Jade Decker is this episode where Decker goes into a coma, and when he wakes up, he realizes it's been like 10 years since he went into the coma, and like everyone's moved on with their lives, and so all the rest of the brave police are sort of doing their own thing, and they're asking Decker, what are you gonna do? I want to be a police officer. But the thing is, being a police officer in that time in the future is so hard, because Decker's already been replaced by technically better robots than him. And the better robots make fun of Decker, and Decker's really trying to search for, and it's this robot, this giant robot. You feel for him. He's like, what do I do? In the future, I wanted to be a police officer all my life. That's what I was programmed to do. I was created to do, and now I can't do my job. What am I gonna do? And Yuta's not around either, because he's doing his own thing too. And it's like, you feel for Decker. Eventually...
Is that like the last episode of the show?
No, that's not the last episode. Eventually, though, the episode ends when you realize it was just a dream Decker had. In reality, he was just knocked out for 6 hours. But that episode alone, it gives you such great insight into these robots' characters. All he ever wanted to do was just be a police officer, and he doesn't get to do that. And it's like that's his worst nightmare, the fact that he can't be a police officer. Oh, it's such a sad moment. I cannot express any more how much this show is, how great this show is. You know what, actually, the more I talk about it, the more I realize, yeah, Jade Decker is better than Gao Gaigar. I love Gao Gaigar. That's also a fun, hype show. But, God, Jade Decker. And it's on YouTube too. It's on YouTube. Just type in Jade Decker, and there's episodes on YouTube. It's just watch it.
Which is a lot better than Might Guy. Like the last couple episodes, you have to do it with a Russian translated site.
But that's because the Brave series never came to the West. They tried, and the only time they were sort of successful was when they dubbed the first 25 episodes of Gao Gaigar, and then that's it.
The first 25?
I think it was even less than 25. It was like the first few episodes of Gao Gaigar got dubbed in English, and then that's it. They didn't bother to finish the rest of the show. The rest of the show you have to watch in Japanese. But and don't worry, the Brave series are subtitled in English. Just you could read.
Yeah.
So there is that if you don't understand Japanese. But
Yeah, like
Oh no, go ahead now.
I was just gonna say, well, that's just the luck of being in an OVA type setting. It's like really you're at the mercy of word of mouth because anime wasn't this big thing in the West yet.
yeah.
That's true.
And there wasn't like a toy line that was available in the West at the time either.
Well, because, like, around the time Gal Gaigar came out, there was already a toy line in the West. It was called Beast Wars. And I think, like, after Gal Gaigar, then, like, Robots in Disguise came out. So by the time the Brave series ended, Transformers was back up, on its feet.
Yeah, and
So
like
it's
it's probably in the middle. Was in the middle of the Unicron trilogy, too.
I don't know, but like no, Brave series ended before Unicron trilogy.
Okay.
Yeah, but like, I am repeating myself, but just watch Jay Decker. Do it. Go watch it. That's all I have to say. Watch Jay Decker. So with that said, we can now move on to talk about another show from another Asian country, but not Japan, but from Korea. You're gonna be talking about the big thing that everyone's talking about from Netflix, the game of Squid.
Should we at least establish, since you're in the middle of watching it, should we like do spoilers or not?
Well, yeah, it's just
If
like I was just gonna go no spoilers because I knew that Kangaroo was watching it, but it's up to him.
if you can, as long as you don't spoil any like major plot lines.
I don't want to because this is a fairly recent series. This came out in September, so. Yeah. It's like most people haven't watched it yet, and I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't want to spoil it.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah, so by contractual obligations of the show, I must remind all of you that Genghis Khan is not only Asian, but he is Korean.
Yeah, that is true. I am Korean, and I don't.
But are you doctor yet?
I'll talk to you when I'm doctor.
So in order for us for this show to be picked up in Korea, I need to speak about kind of like how in Canada you need to show Canadian things in order to promote. You need to promote Canadian culture in order to get more runtime in Canada. In order for us to be shown in South Korea, I need to show more South Korean things. So in all seriousness, I think since the recent weeks, I started watching a lot more television than before. Because that's just been the one thing that I haven't done in quite a while. I haven't sat down and watched TV. Since you don't have cable, it's kind of hard to do that. So the next best thing is those newfangled streaming services. Everyone's been talking about.
Right.
Yeah, so I actually this is going to be so much. This is going to be pretty much a two-parter.
Okay.
Yeah, two-parter idea. This on this podcast, I was going to be talking about Squid Game, and on the next podcast, we're going to be talking about Midnight Mass. And there in my opinion, those are the two shows that I think captures the idea of what streaming can, of how the streaming model can work when everything comes together and you have, when all the stars align and the planets converge all at once, you have programming.
Mm-hmm.
So get into to get proper to the topic proper. I'm sorry,
That's
I'm in
fine.
a restaurant right now. So I suppose it's I didn't. Okay, I decided to pick this show out of a lot of contenders is because, frankly, while I would not say it is a watershed show, it is a show. It is the most well-made show I ever seen in quite possibly years. Where it's like it doesn't, it's not something that's like oh man, it's this show is going to be copied on news on end by a lot of copycats. What this show is kind of based on will be, because Fortnite is a thing, but I've always said that it's always at least better to have a show that's made well than a show that is just massively imitating. So basically, to get into the premise is the show takes place in modern day, which for the show is 2019. Because let's forget we had a whole pandemic. That never happened in this show. So, I'm joking, of course, but that
Right.
So the show focuses on the best way to describe him is a lovable loser known as Jeong Ji-hoon, and he's obviously jobless and mostly kind of sustains a bit of his life on living with his mother. Also, he's a father and a divorcee, because that's life is great when you've lost your job. So the show literally starts on the day of his daughter's birthday. It always becomes a I'm sorry, were you gonna say something, Chance?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Look, there's a. So it's like, just. He's told by his mother to go get his only daughter, his only child, a birthday present out of the loose change she got because since they are teetering lower middle class. They don't got much to give. It's like so, like any good person, he takes he takes the emergency credit card from
From his mom.
yeah, from his mom. And he tries to use that to buy his daughter a birthday present, i.e., go and gamble. And the funny thing about it is he won. So he managed to win not only enough money to get his daughter a nice dinner out and a present, but also to pay off his enormous debts. That was until he bumped into a second pivotal character in the show, Kang. He loses all of his money, and now the debt collectors are after his life. Knowing how debt collectors work in Asian countries, they also want his kidney and his liver, and maybe one of his pancreas, and maybe his pancreas. So,
Because as we all know, in Asia, debt collectors automatically means, shit. What did you made a deal with the Yakuza? God damn it.
You lose finger.
So it's basically the mafia. Oh, okay.
Asian loan sharks want to make back on their investment. American ones will just break your legs.
The Australians just let you loose out in the wild.
Meanwhile, in America, they just tax the hell out of you.
it's like, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, damn it, Gi-hun, why'd you make a deal with the Korean Yakuza? I don't know. It was like, god damn it. How are you gonna go for your kidney?
So after a very great scene where a little child helps him win a birthday present for his young daughter, to a claw machine. Like he takes her out to dinner, in which she has to break the news to him that her stepfather is taking his ex-wife and their entire family to America, so he can never see her again. It was like, oh yeah, like, oh man, this is happy. This is wonderful.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. As he just moped on, as he tries to mope on back to his home, he gets stopped by a what looks like a salesman. Let's call him. Who offers him a chance to play offers him a chance to play I don't know what the official name in English is called, but I just call it Pog because I as a child I played Pog, and that's how you play. That's how you play Pogs, except there's no elf in it.
mean we'll not have Alf in Pog form?
No, Nick, we won't have Elf in costume.
God damn it.
Oh, I knew this was too good to be true.
So yeah, like he keeps playing and failing this game of trying to flip the salesman envelope with his own envelope for a bet of, I think it was 300,000 won. I could be wrong.
I think it's like 10. I think like every time he wins like 10,000, whatever Korean currency they were using. And then if he
10,000 time he fails.
yeah, and then
Oh no, same.
if he loses, then he's like, you know, oh, I don't have any money on me. Well, then I'll just slap you then.
Slap you. Yes. And then it's like finally, Jahan finally wins it after getting slapped. God knows how many times. And it's like the salesman tells the mysterious salesman tells him, you know, you can win more money than that. And he's like, are you serious? Yeah, just here. Here's this card. Just call the number. And that's
he got recruited into the Squid Games.
Well, just the game, because Squid Game means something entirely different within the show. So it's like, oh yeah, it's like here. That's when the wacky adventure starts. And when I mean wacky adventure, because
Wacky adventure full
so
of death and blood.
Death and blood. But it's like, yeah, it's like so he and other people are knocked to sleep and dragged onto an island to the same minivan, which they're all the material possessions are taken from them, and their clothes are taken from them, and all in green jumpsuits. So, hey, it's
Are you sure this isn't a prison?
for sure it was in prison. Yeah, you know, in prison they wouldn't do cruel and unusual things to you for the chance of money. Not yet, though.
Not yet.
So it's like he's told, oh, you can win a cumulative total of 456 billion won. You just have to survive 6 rounds, like 6 games, without being eliminated, and that's where the fun begins. And I think one thing I kind of enjoy about one thing I really enjoy about Squid Game is despite its dark subject matter, it does take itself less seriously. Like it takes itself as seriously as it needs to be compared to something like a battle royale.
Yeah, I tend to notice like royale stories that tend to be overly serious about a stupid concept.
But with something like battle royale, it's a back against the government. So it's like, oh, it's just like, oh, the Japanese government is evil. They're gonna force our kids to kill each other. Screw the government.
Well, I'm also talking. Like it's like Hunger Games is another one. Like
Hunger Games is a book that really, the story really doesn't know what it wants to be half the time. Because it's like, oh man, oh man, it's like the war is bad, but also the rich people are bad, but also this is bad. It keeps changing onto what is bad.
Yeah,
And it
it's like it was made by. It was only written to be one book, and then they made sequels.
sequels, exactly. So it's like obviously the the show itself was made out of the show itself was made from the director himself. I can get this. It's young. King. Oh man, I love pronouncing things.
Asian names are fun.
Asian names are fun. So because he created the show out of the he created the show during the time as I think the second when he was when all he had was chump change on his pocket and he was in between jobs. So it's like he created this story out of a combination of 3 manga that he really liked to read, and just the prevalent class disparity in South Korea, which is the subject of a lot of movies. Like it could be its own genre.
Because apparently Korea's economy is oof.
Yeah, it's oof. Oh, and of course the 3 3 stories that he took inspiration from is one Battle Royale because the structure is the same and all of that, but outside of that, it's not. I wouldn't really call it a Battle Royale because the main objective of the entire show isn't just you're in this arena, and you're in this arena now fight for our amusement. The entire thing, it is just it's how I would describe this like Double Dare, except you die if you lose. They're just gonna give you a bunch of they're gonna give you kids games to play, and I hope you understand kids games. Like, I hope you had a childhood.
Well, thankfully there's an old grandpa there to help you.
For example, I will get to the old grandpa because out of all the colorful characters in this show, the grandpa is my favorite.
Yeah, I love him so far.
Favorite.
Which means he's gonna have to die. Because that's how it always happens. These shows, it's like, oh, you love this character? Dead. Because the protagonist has to stay alive. Oh, I don't want the grandpa to die though. He's such a sweet old man.
It's like, and sort of the second and third inspiration for the story is, and I was pleasantly surprised when I heard that. When I heard the second inspiration, because I was like, oh, this entire show reminds me of something. Like, could it begin? It's like, yeah. The second inspiration for the show is a manga called Compulsive Gambler Kaiji. It's you're gonna go and make me kind of it's one of my favorite anime that isn't Gundam.
Really?
And Voltoms? Like,
Well, yeah, and Voltron. Like just it's an anime that I love most of all. It has it is about more or less about the very same premise of a loser who, in order to avoid his past belonging to his debt collectors, he agrees to join the secret gambling den, in which the first there are many games. There are many games you have to play, but the first one you have to play is a card-based rock paper scissors. It's the exact same premise. I'm like, oh, that's really cool to hear. That's also I guess that's also another reason why I really like this show so much, because it has the same type of humor and the situation as Kaiju. Despite, like I said, despite Squid Game being as dark as it is, it can be really funny at times. I think still one of my favorite gags is the after the first game, which it's not a spoiler if I say it's red, white, green.
Well, I think that's like the first game that everyone knows about. That's what everyone is always talking about whenever they talk about the game, the show.
so let me guess. If you mess up on the red, white, green light, you get killed.
If you move any time it says red light, yeah, your body's gonna have an extra hole that didn't exist before.
Oh my goodness.
So
what? It's all these simple games. It's like you make one tiny mistake.
You make one tiny mistake, and then you forfeit your life. Like your life belongs to us.
Right. Oh, I accidentally moved a finger when they said red light. Well, I guess I'm meeting the Lord Almighty tonight.
It's like after the game, the pink soldiers, those very creepy, the people who are accompanied by the very creepy ominous music, come and scoop up the bodies, and it's like this scene that just tickles me so much. Where it's like, one of the people, they're still alive. They're in the box. It's like, okay, they're still alive. The pink soldier puts the creeping hand back into the box and just starts drilling it down. Yeah.
Wait, they didn't even fully kill him?
They just okay, put him back in the box. He'll die later.
He'll die later because they get rid of all the bodies through cremation.
Oh my goodness, that's horrifying.
It is horrifying.
It's something out of like 40K. Like in that level of absurdity. Like it can't be just a simple we kill you. No, if you happen to be alive, we will not. We'll just simply.
Oh no. Ninja's mic got disconnected again. Ninja! No! Are you back?
Yeah, I got shot. Apparently, I was unintentionally in a Squid Game, and they didn't take too kindly of me making fun of them and comparing them to 40K.
Also, comment what you posted in the back room. I now understand Squid Game makes Kamen Rider Ryuki. I get it now. I understand
Yes. Now I'll like.
it now. Yeah, but the difference is Jihan
Man.
doesn't get to turn into a Kamen Rider though, and fight other Kamen Riders. Just
He has to.
Man, can you imagine that actual mechanic in outside?
I know. I was just like, when you turn into a Kamen Rider, he just has to, he has to outlast other debt-ridden sad sacks to win 456 billion won.
Yeah, like just imagine that just simply like, here's your decks, now fight to the death.
Alright. I don't want to rush you guys, but I will say I eventually do have to leave for dinner. So.
Oh. Alright. I'll get. Yeah. I'll get through this.
Alright.
Sorry to get you.
It's fine. It's fine. Continue.
So it's like there's. I really do like when this show becomes funny, and it is funny quite often. So and it's just it's helped along by a lot of well not very fleshed out characters. There's characters that work for this type of show. You get the lovable loser, as I say, Susan, who needs to win that money to I don't like to show that he's financially capable of seeing his little girl. Like his childhood friend who lied to his mother, who was overseas in America. No, he's hiding out because he's been doing all these Ponzi's.
Fun.
A Pakistani immigrant. He can speak fairly good Korean, but he didn't understand a lot of the finer details of the culture. Yeah. So and a player number one, a very old man who is suffering from dementia because he has a brain tumor. It's just the heart of the show.
Oh, he's great.
They were playing red light, green light. It's like, well, everyone, everything just calmed down after everyone was scrambling to get to the exit. And it's like, all these people have been eliminated. So the old man is just full smile. He's just running to the exit. The red light.
Like, old man, there's bodies all around you. We're not playing the game anymore? No, we're still playing. Oh, okay. Continues to play the game. It's like, I can't hate you, old man.
Of course, a North Korean refugee who needs to get the money to get her mother out of North Korea. There's a brother who's staying in an orphanage, and there's a gangster in there he's not really important because I think one thing I like about this show is there's no real antagonist. But the only thing that's stopping, like the only thing that will ever stop you in this game is yourself.
Hmm.
But you know, you better hope that you're capable enough to win.
Mm-hmm.
And it's good. It's like just a merry game. Just having a merry time. I think the one thing that kind of sold me on the show that made me want to keep watching it
Mm-hmm.
is episode 2.
Hmm.
That's because they introduced the third rule that becomes a factor. It's like, oh, if the majority agrees, like if the majority votes to agree, they can stop playing the game. And so they will not get any cent of the money that they have won from any of the rounds. That money will be sent to the families of the players, the eliminated players.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go back. You can go back to your lives, completely free. Although, we will give you the chance to come back. But otherwise, that you will no longer have to see this place ever again. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, yeah, it's like the vast majority, the vast majority. It's like, yeah, we want to get out of this crazy place.
Mm-hmm. And they get out, and then you remember there's 9 episodes of the show, which means they have to go back. So,
Well, they get out and then they realize, wow, the outside world is a pretty unforgiving place. And
like,
it's like the Pakistani man he has to face being discriminated against because he's Asian. Well, he also has to feed his family. Like, he also has to take care of his family.
mm-hmm.
The North Korean immigrant learns that dealing with people, refugee people, is terrible, and his childhood friend can't come to the grips with disappointing. They can't come to grips that he makes disappoint his mother. It's like he's not a successful businessman anymore. He's a crook.
Is my son still doctor?
Your son was
So,
doctor. Does that help?
So let me get this straight. So they can leave the game, like players can agree to stop playing these games, but then they are not allowed to come back.
No, they can't come back.
They can't come back. There's they say, oh, they can. If you return to the same spot that we picked you up the first time, then you can come back and compete in the game again. And that's only if you want to. I think it's like so it's like the one thing I kind of get about this idea overall is just like, the reason why this game continues is because the people inside, the people who choose to continue it, it's their fault.
Yeah, it seems like
Yeah.
it seems like it is prime way of getting people of like people are just addicted to playing this game because it's the ultimate thrill seeking.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey.
it's not just that, but it's also just the thing I got away from that episode was just like, Jesus, how fucking bad does Korea's economy have to be where you want to go back again and fight to the death for money?
456 billion won to a lot of misguided people. That's enough to pay the debt and buy a nice house for your grandmother.
Alright, you guys keep talking real quick. I have to take care of something.
Alright, yeah, it's like that's the one thing it's the one thing I enjoy about the show is it does talk about class disparity within South Korea, and it does like the idea of the show overall as I took it is the reason why there was this perpetual sense of people in debt is because they never know when to give something up, even if it means it's the death of them. It's a vicious cycle, as it were. It's like that. And that would have been great. And yeah, episode 7 happened. Like which is so sad because episode 6 is the best episode. Just overall the best episode of the series.
Really?
It produced a lot of man tears in me, Kangas. It made me cry. I'm not ashamed to admit that.
Let me guess, is that the episode where the old man bites it?
I hope not. I hope he lasts longer. I don't know. Where did we leave off, Nick? What episode did we leave off of?
I think we left on episode 5.
Yeah. Like you have this really great episode 6, and then episode 7 happens, and then so around the show, like the show is very much as it is a horror show, quote unquote horror show. It is a mystery. And the mystery is about the police officer buddy he meets. And he's like, yeah, if you can help me find my brother, I'll journey on the island, and then I'll go and seek help for you, citizen. So it's like, yeah, he's investigating the mysterious nature of these games, and then like one mystery that we figured out is that who are the benefactors of this game. So episode 7 runs into this problem where it tries to put a face to the problem that it makes throughout the entire show. It's like these people they're referred to as the VIPs. They arrive and they're just complete assholes. And the reason for the VIP specifically is they're there to send a message about they're there to send a message about rich people are bad because these rich people, they're mostly white, and they're joking around as these people who There's people who, even though they are here of their own accord, they kind of feel obliged to do it because their lives are so, they're so knee deep in debt that living, quitting without getting the money is akin to just throwing yourself into poverty. They could start making jokes about they just start making jokes like about one guy because his number, the number on his vest is number 69.
So a sex joke, okay.
Yeah. This is when the show.
I bet that 69 is gonna die first. Why 69? 69, get it? Haha. Oh.
Yeah. It's kind of, their presence kind of ruined the entire episode because I think it's like the whole point was they needed an interlude to have here so that the entire episode isn't just the fifth game, which is like I would have preferred that more, just the entire episode be the fifth game because the game was what was most interesting about the episode, and it's kind of ruined by this repeating, this kind of ruined by this non sequitur.
I'm gonna bet on 420. Why 420? 420 blaze it. Oh ho 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 ho.
Lamau, you read Lamau. It's like, it's like, it's like, yeah, they're there just to send. They're just there to say, to push a message in front of your face. And the thing about it is like, if you took them out, that would have just made episode 7 a lot better. And it's like, I was. Oh, you were gonna say something?
No, go ahead.
And it's like, I was kind of afraid to be like, oh, is this what the show is going to devolve into? Please don't. We have 2 episodes, and I was really liking it up until this point. Luckily, it doesn't, because the VIPs, their roles get diminished. Their roles are non-existent, other than just being there for front man to explain things to them.
So they're just solely there to say rich people bad.
Yeah, rich people bad because the innocent Korean people are suffering because they're
because of bad choices.
Bad choices, yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like if you take them out of the show, it just becomes infinitely more better. That's why I hold my tongue when I say this is a near perfect show. Because it's just without that it just really drags it.
What?
It's like yeah, I'm lucky to say, I really enjoy the ending, no matter, even if it is quite depressing.
Oh no, everyone died.
It's the type of show it is. Like, obviously the protagonist is Jihan is gonna be the sole survivor. Like that's predictable. It's just that's
Well, yeah,
that's
but
that's a shame though. That means the old man does die.
well, it's like I won't spoiler much. I won't spoil much. Well, I won't spoil at all. It's like
Oh,
there is a twist.
there's
And
a
I think it's a
with the old man.
there's a there is a twist. That's what all I say. It's like it really does. Like I think the twist was
What's
my
the twist?
favorite.
Like, well, what is it like? Like, oh, I didn't have to mention after all. Ah, ha ha! I just wanted to have fun.
Well, I don't want to ruin it because I want you to see it.
Okay.
Cause I seen as like when I seen the twist, I think it's like yeah, I really enjoyed that twist.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
yeah, it's like I just really enjoyed the show because I think it's like it does one thing and it does it really well. And like I said, it's not going to be the most imitated thing in the world. Most people are not going to be like, yeah, Lamau. I forgot what I was going to say with that joke, but
Wow, rich people.
rich people. And it's like, but it's like I've always enjoyed something that is. I always enjoy something that is a show that's done really good, and I guess it's like to quell the idea of the streaming model, which is a lot of people do not like binging, which I understand. It is 9 episodes. But all the episodes are an hour long, and the great thing about the show is it's paced so well that you can sit down and watch it for an entire day, and it doesn't really feel like it drags. So it's like it's a show that feels like it was perfectly made for a streaming type service, even though yeah, technically it's not a full length show. It is a mini series, but still, I think it's like even then it does show what a streaming show with a very capable hands can do with it. I will say that one thing I wish they don't do is they don't make a sequel, because I think by the end of the show a perfect bow has just been a more perfect bow than you will see on any of the contestant coffins in that show has been wrapped, and it's like in the end I have closure. And that was a great show. I'm glad to only have this one show, but knowing Netflix, they like to drive things into the ground.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying this. And I'm not saying this as a like someone who despises Netflix. I don't. Yeah. It's just that I know they will do it because they released not too long ago the second season to Tiger King of all things.
Yeah.
And people are
Tiger King.
And people are all saying that it's basically just the same thing. And Netflix only greenlight a second season because it's popular.
That bitch Carol Baskin.
That bitch Carol Baskin.
I'm
Carol
pretty sure
Baskin.
she fed the tiger.
It's like so. It's like yeah. In short, it is I mean, sure, yeah. It was just it's a really enjoyable show. I can't wait to come back here and talk to you all about Midnight Mouse because I have a lot of things to say about Midnight Mouse.
Okay then.
Yep. So time for our final segment, which
our
is
final big brain topic. And yeah. So yeah. No, I'm not gonna lie though. When what you told me about the rich people is kind of it's like you have because like it's not their fault really. It's like they chose to go back and it's like rich people bad. Oh, Mashlik's in the chat. Yo, Mashlik.
Do we Lamau?
69.
So it's like
let's see.
No, I'll let you finish.
I'm just gonna read a couple chats real quick. Chelsea says she'll stop calling every mecha show as Gundam. Okay. Good. And then she spelled duel as not as duel with the guns, but duel as in two. She says Squid Game is the best. Which okay.
well, yeah. I think it's one. I think it's just one of the nicest things I've seen in years.
All right. Okay, so here's the thing. I do need to get dinner now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna mute myself real quick, and then Nick, you and Nick can have a wonderful conversation about everyone doing multiverse.
the multiverse.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite subject.
Right. So I'll be back.
I guess I can first start off with this. We got a trailer for for Across the Spider-Verse.
Across.
Part 1.
Yeah, part 1. That's another popular trend in Hollywood, Iowa.
Let's.
No, go ahead.
Just as a quick tangent, Nick. Why do you think the Spider-Man films are referred to have the theme of home in them? Well, specifically in the title. Why do you think they have that naming theme?
I do not know.
Like I don't know either. It's like
Oh, I think it's a meta just to say that Spider-Man is home, as in like back to the company that made him popular.
I guess.
But
that's not what we're talking about.
Yeah, we're talking about something different.
There's a trend going on where everything has to be like a. Did I cut out?
Just a bit. Like everything is gonna be.
So there's a trend where everything is basically just multiverse, and I am pretty much sick of it.
Yeah, I'm kind of sick of it too, especially when it's like, I love Into the Spider-Verse, right?
Mm-hmm.
Into the Spider-Verse, I think for like, if I want like an objectively like the best Spider-Man in terms of like adaptions and also respect to the source material, it's there. It's pretty much the top. You can argue like Sam Raimi, even parts of MCU. But when I think Spider-Man, I think of like the stuff that he deals with. The worst thing is that he has to protect the city.
I get where you're. I can understand where you're going, but this is not really us talk about Spider-Man.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you just apply it to, like, superheroes in general. Or, like, other franchises, is that going into the multiverse just ruins, scale as much, and, like, tension.
Yeah, I could see that. One of the big things going on is like the MCU, like after Endgame, like they're trying to do like introduce things like through a multiverse, and like what's funny enough is that there's already conflicting ways it's done. You got first you have Loki doing multiverse because of like timelines and stuff like that, and then somehow Doctor Strange and Spider-Man kind of fuck everything up, like having things crossing over. It's I don't. What that's one of the things. It's like if you don't have like, because like there are different ways to screw up how multiverses work, and one of the ways is having two conflicting, like, ways that the multiverse is, like, formed and stuff like that.
Or, like, why it's important.
You're about to say something, not?
Not, are you there?
Not?
Not? Alright, it's just, Not, we can't hear you if you're talking. Okay, can we just,
okay. Eating, okay. So... and then, we got Transformers Legacy, which, although, storyline, basically, it's gotta be, like, having, like, you know, like, just the different, have new figures of, like, all the different Transformers. We're also apparently getting, like a show for that.
What? Oh no, is Netflix doing it?
It's possible, I don't know. Kingdom did leave on a cliffhanger.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No. They're gonna ruin my stuff.
Ninja, you ruin your stuff. Basically, it's Transformers. It's probably already been ruined by now.
Yeah, what has not they? How they wrecked it? I think it started really downhill when they did Michael Bay.
I don't. It's like multiverse is like a thing that I feel like is just something that is I can't. Normally, I'm having trouble talking about this, which is funny enough. Which is ironic because I chose this topic, but I usually Changus usually helps me like form like an idea of what I want to say.
Well, you know, it's like multiverses kind of just feel like I think it's like their importance is lessened by the fact that the one the really is just like the sum of its parts are somehow a way to destroy it.
Yeah.
I mean, famously, we had DC, the DC multiverse, which is which was a means to describe why certain changes don't exist anymore. It's like, oh, it was an alternate universe, and now DC, it's like, oh man, we gotta retcon everything to make everything consistent. I.e., let's reboot everything because we're not getting the sales numbers we like.
Yeah.
We got Crisis on Infinite Earth, which is a great story by Titan writer Marv Wolfman, and his artist on Titans as well, George Perez.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a good story can come out of it, but I think the problem with the multiverse, the thing that halts the multiverse in general is that
What the fuck?
I want to take this. I want to take.
Sorry.
I want to take the Spider-Verse as an example of this, because before I ever heard of the Spider-Verse, I had this idea in my head that it was some sort of idea where, oh, okay, so it's like the one constant in all universes is that there always exists a Spider-Man. Doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if we get get the Avengers or like, God forbid, the Ultimates. There will always be a Spider-Man. But I always didn't like when I was officially heard what the idea was, I didn't like the fact that apparently all the Spider-Mans throughout most of the Spider-Mans throughout all of the multiverses were just Peter Parker with something different about him. So, like, Spider-Ham was just Peter Parker as a pig. Spider-Man Noir was just Peter Parker if he was born in the 1940s. It's like, what do you call it? I think it was Penny Parker is just Spider-Man if he was a Moe cute anime girl.
Yeah, with a Mechabot.
Yeah, with a Mechabot. It's like you undermine the idea of what made. You undermine the idea of what Stan sort of said about Spider-Man, and that Peter wasn't destined to be Spider-Man. It was something that came upon his lap, and he chose to accept the power and responsibility of it. Strangely enough, the Spider-Verse movie understood this idea. It's like anyone can be Spider-Man. The mask can fall onto anyone, and they can just so easily take on the responsibilities as Peter could.
Yeah, they even show how they got how responsibility is achieved.
Oh.
And
excuse me, not sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
What about Japanese Spider-Man? That wasn't a version of Peter Parker.
Well,
I'm not saying. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Unless
but
that's
there
not.
are exceptions to the rule.
Oh, that one wasn't created by Marvel. They got the rights to Spider-Man in a deal. So it's kind of a unique situation.
Okay, then yeah. Alright. So I'm trying to understand you. So you're saying that you just don't like it that it's a multiverse, but every Spider-Man is some sort of Peter Parker. not just like completely new guy. If I'm
Well, yeah,
understanding.
yeah, because like I said, it undermines the core aspect of Spider-Man as an identity. It's that it's not that he is just Peter alone. It's not that Peter. Well, like I said, it's not that Peter was destined to become Spider-Man. That he was. Is that like unfortunately here the spider web of fate, to use a turn of phrase, chose him. And instead of while he did at first try to abuse it, he did eventually learn to accept his responsibility. And
Yeah.
I think it also comes into the problem with when we talk about No Way Home. It's like I'm fine with the idea of I'm fine with this idea of and I don't want to talk over Nick because this is his topic, but I will just say, like, I'm fine with the idea of different Spider-Mans from the other movies coming in for this movie. It's just they're not doing anything interesting with them.
One thing I really don't like about multiverses is basically this character, but blank, like the Venom verse, where basically, well, if this character had a symbiote.
Yeah, and then usually, and my favorite part is they all boil down to the same thing, where it's like, oh, evil.
Well,
a different flavor.
That's kind of what I didn't really like about, like, if Peter Parker had the kept the symbiote, because it's kind of like, oh, still remain evil, no, like, changes or care about it. Oh, and I forgot to mention something about another example. I just remember. I remember there was a storyline where if Flash got with Spider-Man instead of Peter, and I remember he had killed Peter.
Yeah, well, there's a difference between, like, so what Not and Nick are upset with the multiverse is that they don't do, like, creative stuff like some Marvel's What Ifs, and Marvel's What Ifs tend to be just for a lot more crazy ideas.
Well, yeah, but I'm trying to say that was an interesting storyline and just kind of cut it off, and they could have done something with that.
Well, yeah, it is an interesting storyline, but in my opinion, Flash Thompson has never been Spider-Man in any form of the multiverse, so so.
Yeah, I was saying I wish there was more of that. Sorry.
We're getting Gweniverse, where it's Gwen Stacy, but what if she was Captain America, or what if she was Wolverine?
What? I never understood that.
It seems more like a cover marketing thing.
We're also doing one with Miles, where instead of Spider-Man, he's also
Captain America.
Or if he's Wolverine, or if he's Iron Man.
You notice that there's a particular trend. It's just like, hey, let's just take this character, but he's now has this power set or this occupation.
Oh yeah, that's basically what I was saying. It's basically no one really just does anything interesting about multiverse. They really just use it to make the excuse of like, what if this character was this?
It's like fan fiction.
It is.
Yeah. And it's like you okay, so you make Miles Morales Tony Stark. It's like, does he go through Tony's life So it'd be pretty interesting to see Miles Morales go so far on the edge. He abuses. He has an alcohol problem.
Yeah.
It's like because what makes these characters interesting is not their masks. Is what it's like how the character is defined.
Yeah, and what choices they end up making given similar circumstance.
Like if Miles Morales was Captain America, would he act 100% like? Would he act 100% like Steve Rogers, or would he have a different idea of what America means to him?
Probably different.
Hey.
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 I got a burrito from Chipotle.
Nice.
Oh.
But yeah, so there. And most of the time, multiverses nowadays are just using lazy writing. The stories are usually the most lazy stories ever.
Because it relies on it mostly relies on the situation to come up with the interesting story than it does with the then actually writing an interesting interaction with the situation. Right? It's like they all. It's like Nick said. They all boil down to what if character was X, because that's the joke. It's like ha, Gwen Stacy is Captain America. So
Buy our cover.
isn't that whack? Like haha, it's like the Squirrel Girl is Punisher. That'd be amazing. Like, I would write that story if given the chance.
Using an army of squirrels to kill everyone.
And they have guns.
Yeah, using it on.
They all have guns.
Of course.
Oh, Mother of God.
Is Fat Squirrel Girl too? Just a fat squirrel girl with a Punisher skull on her shirt, with an army of squirrels with guns.
Like, yeah, like that's like a more interesting thing. It's like, yes, they have the same abilities, but their roles are completely different. As opposed to, hey, this is like a Miles Morales, but he has the exact same power as Captain America.
Here's
Captain America as a
version
different
of-
character.
Here's a version of Peter Parker that's just exactly the same, but hear me out. He has a funny hat.
At least at least your guys' alternate unit Megatron is hilarious. Because there's no way that Hasbro will ever do that for the multiverse.
Oh,
It's basically like he's Squidward, you're Squidward, I'm Squidward.
Oh,
Is there any other Squidwards I should know about?
meow.
No.
No,
And like
I'm leaving. I'm sorry, I love that joke.
I know, it's great. It's another problem I have with multiverse is that that's really I think this really started with No Way Home, is that it could be used like for shortcuts to introduce characters. Really, it actually just started in at least it was, my worries were at least initiated in WandaVision when they brought in Quicksilver, or well, turned out it's not Quicksilver, which is Really? I could have accepted that he just looks different.
Oh no, it's
It-
it's better though, Nick. We got a dick joke out of him.
Yay. But like, okay, how do we introduce this character? Let's just say it's a character from another dimension. Okay.
It's like it's Quicksilver, except he's from the X-Men prequel trilogy. You know, like, yo guys, you remember that really cool movie, Days of Future Past? It's like, oh, we got that character here. It's like, but it's like, yeah, it's it's funny. It's like it's like Kitty Diddler made a better movie than featuring that character. Allegedly, I might add, so that Changus wouldn't get kicked off of Twitch.
Allegedly, Kid Diddler. Definitely a creep, that we could say for sure, but Kid Diddler,
Yeah, who has
we need proof.
Wait. Are there allegations against Evan Peters?
Oh, the director, Bryan Singer.
Oh, Bryan Singer. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope there's not any allegations against Evan Peters.
That's why I got confused. I didn't hear anything.
Yeah. No, we're talking about Brian. Those yellow costumes make them look faggy. Singer.
Wait, is that an actual thing you said? Those yellow costumes make them look faggy?
Changus, why do you think they wore all black in the first 3 X-Men movies?
No, I know why he did. I just didn't think that was an actual quote from Bryan Singer. That yellow costumes are faggy.
Okay, before this turns into just Brian bashing, Singer bashing, let's continue.
Like, there are, like, I also feel like, like, one of the big things now is, like, crossovers, and by extension, allowing, the multiverse to get crossover to happen. Like, G1, but meets Beast Wars. I mean, it's not the same, I mean, aren't they in the same universe? Well, they're time travel, but also from a different universe. What?
We're using the multiverse theory of time travel. But
we're using a form of multiverse.
I feel like just the multiverse concept. We've somehow done everything, and yet everyone's trying to do like more stuff with it, despite the fact that none of us, I don't really. And well, I probably shouldn't say. I'm pretty sure there are people like multiverse stuff, but like, I just think it's played out. And we already have 2, like, going by comics, we already have 2 Spider-Verse stories. And that's just Spider-Man.
I think like like, I don't want to think this way, but it's like just I have this belief. It's just like No Way Home, if it does have Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield like they're looking at it, I believe it's just it's going to be like this cynical way of, oh, they're just going to show up in the end to solve the problem. Because we want the nostalgia. We want the member berries to come out. Remember?
Yes.
We want because the problem with the film is if Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield they were confirmed in the movie, and they had a much bigger role in the film where it's like, which would have been a cool idea. It's like Peter gets to meet two people who are like him, who have led two different lives, and it's like he gets to finally learn from himself what it means to be a Spider-Man from people who have gone through that idea, and it's like.
But we already had a movie similar to that and done much better. It was called Into the Spider-Verse.
Yeah, Into the Spider-Verse. Which, hot take. I do think that movie could have been a bit better if it was just Peter and Miles instead of all these characters are here.
Well, yeah, it could have been.
Yeah.
There's an argument for that because.
Well, I was gonna say Peter was the most important Spider-Man out of all the alternate Spider-Mans to come into Miles' universe.
But here's my counter argument. Nicolas Cage Spider-Man.
Shit, you're right. Damn it.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have just had Peter B. Parker be voiced by Nicolas Cage instead of God, what's his name?
That could work.
No, I don't think so. The thing with Nicolas Cage, Nicolas Cage is like,
hold on,
is not that.
I gotta look up the cast real quick.
I have a hard time imagining him being like a more serious Spider-Man that's not like 40s.
Okay, so Into the Spider-Verse, so Peter B. Parker, which is the most important Peter of the movie, was Jake Johnson.
That's his name.
Yeah. And then Miles Peter was Chris Pine.
Wait, Chris Pine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Captain Kirk was Peter Parker. Blonde Peter.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I find that hilarious.
Also, just real quick tangent. I think Chris Pine is a fine, and Jim Kirk. It's just he needed better material.
My favorite role of Chris Pine's is, ironically enough, Dr. Deviso. where it's his least Chris Pine voiced role. Oh, for crying out loud! What are the Chinese actually attacking right? The Decepticons attack the Autobot base to get the missiles to launch strike. We will strike them in 5 minutes. You're too late, Optimus Prime. Aim in 3, 2, 1. Now start starting missile launch. What the hell? What are the Chinese we're actually attacking right now?
Yes. Boom.
But it's just like, it's like you bring in these two actors in just to do just to come in and be like, oh man, look, we're in the old spider suits. It's like the beginning of Ghostbusters 2. Oh man, we're here. Like we're here. We're here for a children's birthday party. Come on! It's like, yeah, who are you, Jesus? I don't care. Yeah, it feels sad. Because those other Peters are just their only purpose is there just for nostalgia.
Yeah, I actually hope though Into the Spider-Verse, Peter doesn't go through the same sort of arc Miles did into the Spider-Verse. I don't want Tobey Maguire to teach Tom Holland what it means to be Spider-Man. Like, I just solely based on the trailers alone, like it's an interesting premise, you know, the idea of Spider-Man, of this Peter Parker trying his best to actually save the lives of the villains that died fighting their Spider-Man. You know, that's an interesting premise. I just don't want the whole, you know, Peter, I'm gonna, it's me,
That sounds
Tobey
like
Maguire. I'm gonna.
I don't know. That sounds more insulting. Of like, if they play their cards wrong, it could come across as like, yeah, look how dumb the older heroes are.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Like,
I would say if they played their cards wrong.
true. I'm. That's why I'm saying. Just as a premise alone, without knowing how they're actually going to execute it, it's an interesting one to say the least. You know, I would watch that. It's just I don't want. Oh, hey Tom, it's me, Toby. This is Andrew. We're gonna teach you how to be Spider-Man. Whoa.
I don't think it's really just, oh, we're gonna teach you how to be Spider-Man because you're dumb, kid. I think it really just comes down to, it's like, oh, okay, because this story is about Peter just dodging this problem. Okay, everyone knows who I am, and my life is never gonna be normal again. Which, I should have accepted that fact, but whatever.
I should have.
Here's something that actually bothers me with multiverses. It's when some things are retconned into being multiverses.
Oh yeah.
The best example I could use for this is from Sonic the Hedgehog. Funny enough, I'm not going to even mention the comics.
You're not gonna mention Jesus Knuckles?
No. What I'm going to mention is actually the games, the source material, which, you know, hurts. So you know Sonic Generations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When Sonic from the past meets Sonic of the present. And it's even implied that, yeah, this is just a younger... Classic Sonic is just Sonic, but younger.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sonic Forces happened. Apparently, Classic Sonic is actually from another dimension. Despite the fact that they flat out said in Sonic Generations that Classic Sonic was just the past version of Sonic.
I mean, to be fair, no one really likes to talk about Sonic Forces in general.
Yes, I know. But Comet, I have some bad news for you.
Hold on, let me get a joke real quick.
Uh-huh.
You know, I heard a lot about Sonic Forces. I heard that it was infinitely bad.
Comet, it's been like 4 years. We had to call the search off. Infinite. We have to basically just admit that Infinite is dead. But we're only gonna confirm that in an encyclopedia. 5 years. Yeah. So Infinite, the not even, I can't even say the main villain because he's not even the final boss. Because Eggman, again.
Oh wow, who would have seen that coming?
Which I get, because Eggman's like the main villain, but when you have like... Well, it's like... It falls into the Sonic Lost World where throughout the game where the Deadly Six are actually the main threat. And then just, we have to fight Eggman at the very end. but back on to, yeah, they just confirmed in the new Sonic Encyclopedia that Infinite is dead.
Wow.
Huh?
Yeah.
Wait, but at the end they implied.
No, he's dead.
It's called retcons, Comet. Retcons.
They didn't even retcon because I was how because like the Infinite just like disappears, and you just assume. Wait, so what happened? Did he like teleport? Is he dead? So they confirmed. Yeah, he's dead.
Wow.
Huh.
We're never gonna see.
I'm sorry, Comet.
Okay, he's dead. We're never gonna see him again.
You know.
to say
Watch him come back. Just give it a couple more years.
Yeah, like they could keep it ambiguous, and just in case they want to use him again.
They just said he's dead.
I mean,
Yeah.
how long do characters stay dead in Sonic?
to say it.
Shockingly enough, there are a couple.
Alright,
Okay,
alright.
how many important Sonic characters stay dead?
Changus.
You mean?
There are a couple.
Well, you think you think if they kill Knuckles, they're gonna keep him dead?
No, but they certainly did kill off the main villain in Sonic 06.
What was the
So
main villain in Sonic 06?
Mephiles. Back to it. That I'm also not a fan of the huge retcon of basically there are actually two worlds in Sonic, the human world and Sonic's world. Just because, like, so you're gonna tell me that in the human world, there was just the space station that was building, that was creating a black hedgehog who had immortality. And the fucking streets are fucking twisty and loopy and like something that only Sonic can run through.
No, mate, sorry, that's not part of Sonic's world.
It's like, it's like I was like fine with the idea that, this is basically Earth, but it's a different kind of Earth where there are animals that that are just talking and walking and it's and like, but like it's like this. That's just how the world is. But no, it's two separate worlds.
Oh.
Like I want to use I want to paraphrase a line from Troll 2 to describe Infinite.
Okay.
It's Johnny Infinite is dead. Yes, he will forever be in our hearts. He was a good man, but you must banish him from your mind.
But like, man, I'm just kind of the whole sick of the multiverse trend. It's not even that it's itself. It's that everything is doing like a multiverse.
Yeah.
And honestly, I blame Spider-Verse.
Oh, for what?
For
because
starting
that's
the multiverse trend.
Yeah, it's kind of like where it's like where it really like kind of like like that. I could pinpoint that's like exactly one where everyone.
We gotta do multiverse, guys. We gotta do it.
Yeah, I'm referring to the comic.
Oh. Oh.
That's true because of the title. Honestly,
Spider-Verse. Whoa.
I thought you were going to talk about the movie because it did come out during that sweet spot.
I maybe also partially the movie, but mostly the comic. I'd say the movie is a result of the comic.
Because I would say like because of of Spider-Verse being as much of a success as it is, it gave Marvel the confidence to go, yeah, we can extend this. We can extend this thing with this universe like 5 more years without a plan. Yeah, let's do that.
Yay.
Yay! Shit, guys. Tony's dead. What do we do? Multiverse.
Well, at least. Well, that's just tied into problems with modern comics. Is that honestly the Spider-Verse idea was the only decent one they had for an event comic, and because it was not just a superheroes versus superheroes story. And then the movie made it more popular because one of the reasons I would argue is that it made a good character, a character that had good potential, fulfilled the potential.
Yeah, that's. I would say that Into the Spider-Verse has the best version of Miles.
Yeah, and honestly, it looks like even with across, it seems like Sony actually has a plan now, as opposed.
Sort of, but well, the MCU in general though kind of just feels.
Well, yeah, that's the MCU. I'm in the opinion. I'm in the opinion that the MCU Spider-Man is not really a Sony thing. It's more Marvel Studios. Sony.
You think Sony's gonna start doing their own Spider-Man outside of the MCU again?
I think that's the whole point of it, of the Spider-Verse movies. The Spider-Verse movies are like the.
Is that how they're gonna do new Spider-Man movies outside MCU?
Probably most likely, unless they announce a new live action. I think the future for Sony Spider-Man is animation. Because there's one. That's why one of the reasons why when they showed in the new trailer. If you watch that new trailer, it begins with a scene that's in Miles' reality, where we get to see Gwen have a interaction, and then we just get to the actual trailer part where we see Miles swinging around, going into different dimension, and the art style changes. And then during one dimension, he gets attacked by Spider-Man 2099, and that's the rest of the trailer where they go through multiple different dimensions, and the art style slightly changes.
I haven't watched the trailer yet, but tell me, does Spider-Man, Emissary of Hell, show up?
Nope. The only Spider-Man that showed up was Miles, Gwen, and 2099 and O'Hara. That's it. It's a very vague trailer. It's more of
disappointed.
Honestly,
you didn't show off my boy Leopoldon.
Guys, this is completely off topic now.
Yeah, we're in the different off-topic territory. But the thing of multiverses, it is a tool that has been overused so much that it just needs to be put to rest.
I miss when the multiverse was just used to explain we're making a new thing. Oh, but don't worry, the old thing still technically is not gone. It's just that has its own universe now. New universe. Like Transformers, where basically where they still exist. They're just doing new stuff now. Although I kind of wish they would do new stuff instead of going back to G1. Go back, replay that episode if you want to learn more.
Yeah.
Finally, I just listened to that episode.
in this universe, Speedy is addicted to China Cat. But in that other universe, Speedy is addicted to PCP.
See, now that's a multiverse story I want see. It's where what kind of drugs is Speedy going on?
Oh, I was thinking, like in this universe, Tigra acts like the cat hero from Super Mansion.
You want some cooch?
You guys want a horrifying thought?
What?
Anawa is roaming around the multiverse somewhere.
What do you mean?
He's exiled from his home dimension. That doesn't mean that he's just nowhere. He's got to go somewhere. He could probably even be in our dimension.
Into the
Yeah, he's on exile, but still, that's a haunting thought. I mean, just look at the newspaper.
Into the Anawa verse.
Anawa. Wait. Wait. Anawa is Florida Man.
Oh,
he's worse.
He's worse than Florida Man.
Oh, I have to... Miles swings around, just all of a sudden sees a hobbit trying his hardest not to smoke the crack pipe that's floating in the middle of dimensions.
the Traga Ottawa, there and back again.
Alright. So I think I think I've talked about all I had to say. Is there anything else you gotta say about multiverse, Nick?
I'm tired of the whole idea. Really, that's just it. I feel like it's lazy.
Actually, I do have something to say. I think really it's just I don't have a problem with multiverse. I just think right now it's heavily oversaturated.
Yeah, everyone's using it as the easy way out.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
like if we go back to just normal, if like multiverse can still exist, just don't be that for everything.
Also, I think another thing is I remember someone mentioned this in another server that multiverse is also another way is also act as the dumping ground for storyline mistakes.
Well,
Like
in this
like
case,
when you messed up.
So so it's like what Nick said. Multiverse is a way to retcon things. Like.
But I never done that.
And it's like, well, it turns out, no, this thing didn't actually happen. That was in another universe. Your Spider-Man still is, your Spider-Man still isn't cucked. So apparently now they're also retconning that story as well. What? I'll talk more. We could talk more about that afterwards, but.
Yeah.
Another multiverse story I think has overstayed its welcome. Dark Knight's Metal.
Oh yeah, that's how I was
Wait,
actually.
you're still doing that?
It's like,
Well, no,
yeah.
it's over, but it certainly overstayed its welcome. Especially the Batman Who Laughs.
yeah, Batman Who Laughs is still around.
Oh,
No,
wow.
he's dead. Thankfully, he's fucking dead. And
Oh.
Finally, like they finally killed him.
Yes.
Who killed him?
Wonder Woman, I think.
Wonder Woman?
Well, of course, it's that person.
Wonder Woman would never kill
man.
anyone. Proceeds to kill Batman Who Laughs.
I think it was a Wonder Woman from an alternate universe. I don't know.
Oh.
Basically, I'm just glad he is gone. He overstayed his fucking welcome. Wait a minute.
No.
Wait a minute. I'm so surprised that the DC universe, they're so bereft of ideas that
Okay, no, good. He is dead. He is dead.
Oh,
He is
okay.
dead.
oh,
I was worried there, Nick. I was worried here. It's like,
That's how I felt.
it's like, oh wow, how original! It's Batman, but Joker. Didn't we do that before? No. But this time, he's in a gimp outfit.
Yeah. Remember,
Yeah.
you have to support.
So the whole thing with Batman what made me really dislike him is how much of like not even like how he looked. It was like the fact that he was like the most evil being in the universe. Like even like how they really pushed how evil this guy was, and I'm like, wow.
Evil McEvil.
What a dick.
Like
that's it.
like Joker was like, oh yeah, I'm nothing. There's nothing. I got nothing on this guy.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, it's like this is Joker, the man who denied working with the Nazi, and he
Well, Nick,
and he's
Nick,
saying
here's-
that
Oh no, go ahead.
oh no, it's like now he's just saying, oh, like well, he's too evil for me. It's like, oh man, it's like he shot up his own bat family, and he turned Robin into a gimp. Oh man, he's so evil. Like, look at me, I'm just the guy who bombed an orphanage.
Wait,
But no.
Yeah, and then like Batman Who Laughs gained the powers of Dr. Manhattan.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh,
Yeah, that happened.
Wait,
They
how?
they did everything with them.
He is the worst kind of villain Sue.
Oh.
No, to answer your comment, I was also mentioned. Didn't he and Jason had a date with a crowbar at one point?
The Joker? Yeah. But
Yeah, I mean,
Batman Who Laughs is worse. No, you want to know why Batman vs. Laughs is more evil than Joker?
no, not.
Because,
I was adding on to not joke about how how Joker was like, oh, he's too evil for me. He shot up his own Bat family and put Robin again. And so I'm like, this is the same guy that beat Jason to death with a crowbar.
This is the same man. This is the same man who crippled a young woman and forced her father to see him, to see her writhing body. Like, nothing is more
Rising
evil
naked
than that.
body in pain. It's like, wow, that's. Oh no! But that's not evil enough.
Yeah, like
Not evil enough.
the more I hear about Batman Who Laughs, the more yeah.
I was gonna make the joke though. Like, you wanna know why Batman and Who Laughs is more evil than Joker? Because at least Joker pays his taxes. Remember the IRS episode?
Oh yeah.
Look, I may be crazy to take on Batman, but the IRS? No way.
You know the one thing I don't understand about the Batman Who Laughs?
What?
Wasn't Batman off himself long before it got to that point?
Apparently,
Well,
apparently the Joker virus, whatever, got to him faster
Yes.
than he thought.
That's another stupid thing. Joker virus.
Joker virus.
That is so
that
dumb. Let's just be honest. That is a dumb concept.
Joker virus.
That was the same virus from the Gift. It was like that really stupid story I read with Tom King. Tom King, you should never write Booster Gold again. I forbid it.
Oh.
It's like, oh, Booster Gold. It's like Booster Gold. It's like Booster Gold. He's apparently such an idiot. He created this terrible world where half the population has Joker virus, and Oswald Cobblepot is the president of the United States, and that
What?
Oswald Cobblepot being
It's-
president of the United States? That would actually be an improvement.
No. I'm talking about. Half the world is Jokerized. That's.
So Changus, basically the beginning of this story is Booster Gold being in this world, in this future that he created simply because it was like because Tom Green thinks Booster is so much of an idiot that he would create he would like in order to get Bruce and Selena, in order to get Bruce the perfect wedding gift, which in a better story like this, it would have been sweet and heartwarming. But no, it's like he creates a world where the first thing that the first thing Hal Jordan does is he explains in excruciating detail to Booster Gold that you can't kill yourself with the green ring, with the Green Lantern ring, because it's forbidden, because the ring will stop it. Like the ring will stop before you get the chance to do so. But I'm Hal Jordan, and I have more willpower than there is fossil fuels. Bam. He's like,
Didn't like Simon Diaz did the similar thing with overcoming the Red Lantern. Like he had that in the first arc of the Green Lanterns book, where him and Jessica Cruz team up. He did that to Red Lantern, and then the Red Lantern begged to have the ring back on.
yeah.
Uh,
So it's just, I just want to say it's amazing to me how the DC so bereft of ideas decided to our next big storyline is going to come from a metal album that we commissioned. Like the metal album is really good. Now all anyone will remember of it is the stupid story.
Yeah, and also with the stupid idea, it's just a dumb concept about like this dark multiverse. It's like the multiverse concept has kind of been hammering home how dumb it is and how it's not good storytelling. It makes it 10 times worse. It's like they wanted to do their own Spider-Verse concept, but they didn't know what to do. So they thought, hey, let's just do a multiverse of Batman, but he's evil.
how original.
Well, it's the first original idea DC Comics has ever had, because it was the first time in 5 minutes that they didn't turn Superman evil.
Oh.
But not. Wait, there's the Superman who laughs. I mean, we already got the Shazam who laughs, the Wonder Woman who laughs, the Blue Beetle who laughs. Who's next?
What do you mean, Blue Beetle? Who?
Yeah, there was this event called Deceased where I don't remember much, but a bunch of DC heroes got Jokerized by the Man Who Laughs.
That's fucking retarded.
Yes, it has gotten to that point with comic books that even DC, not even both companies are stupid moves in opposite directions. DC is just solidifying more dumbness.
Hey, why don't we create a new original DC character, that we could create a new original story around that new superhero. I don't want it though. I want to do Batman Who Laughs.
Yeah. Okay. We got an awesome thing going on with Superman. What should we do? Let's give it to Brian Michael Bendis.
Because Bendis.
This is too.
I feel like we're now completely off topic.
Well, I think
Sorry.
we kind of. What else is there to talk about with the multiverse? Like,
I think we're done then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. All right.
Alright. Well,
I bet this is our longest episode.
let's see. We've been going for 19. I don't think that's the longest. I think we've gone longer. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
It's probably the first episode where we're all here.
That's true.
Throughout the whole thing.
True. At the cost of me having to leave towards the end for dinner. Because I get hungry.
Yeah, but but then you came back.
That's true.
Yeah.
Alright. So, let's be honest. Looks like based on the chat, everyone left the minute I left for dinner. So I'm like, oh, I guess we'll just go then. So, unless is Micah still streaming?
He's now doing GTA 5, as far as I know.
All right. When did you stop watching Iron Blood Orphans?
It was probably just like for like an hour.
Ah.
Not like he wasn't gonna show. He was like just introducing people to a Gundam series.
Oh.
Ah.
I would have gone with the original.
Same here.
Everyone needs to know the glory of Bright slapping hand.
Or the glories of a colony drop.
Don't make me slap you.
But hey, autism is good enough.
Autism's good enough. Alright, so I guess with that said, then we can close off the stream, and then I'm gonna go like take like a shower or something, and then when I come back we could do, I don't know, we could finish Squid Game or something.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, well, it is getting up late for me, and unfortunately got work. But I do want to hang out a little bit more.
All right, so I'm gonna mute you guys, and then I'm gonna do an outro.
Yeah.
All right, so with that said, I think we can call it here. We had a good number of topics to talk about. We talked about many things. The wonders of Jade Decker to Squid Game is a show that is actually pretty good. And then we talked about the fatigue of multiverse. And other stuff, too, as well. So, with that said, we'll call it here. I'm Genghis Khan, and this has been 2 Cents Live.